Okay, what is up, everybody? We are back with some more Etheria Restart. Almost said the wrong game. But hope you guys are doing all right, man. We are, what is this? Day 14. Day 14, man. Just kind of chilling today. Not going to be too long of a stream. I always say that, and then we end up streaming for like 10 hours. But it's not going to be long for real today, for real, right? But either way, we're streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. Again, pick your poison. Definitely make sure you guys like the stream, so we get more peeps in here, man. I would truly appreciate that. But yeah, let's jump into what's going on with the chat. I got a whole game downloading in the back right now. Let me move that. All right, there we go. Yo, what's good, G? What's good, Hetty? God King, what's good, bro? House Sput, what's good, man? Lonzo, he said Ms. Zox nowhere in sight. I'm dead. Yo, what's good? Yo, what's up, Slasher? Yo, good. What's up, Castor? How you doing, bro? Where you at in the game right now? You said, you said, right? Always saying that, bro. That's so funny. Hey, what's up, Risa? Listen, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Like right now, I feel like I'm in like the perfect spot in Etheria right now on my account. So like, I'm actually like pretty hyped for what's it called? For Persona, man. I'm about to play the mess out of that game. You say you just got to dupe Freya? Wait, what did you guys get today? I seen some of you guys get some stuff, but it's I'm in a good spot, but perfect. I mean, crazy. Are you even spending right now, bro? I feel like the only ones that really can say they may be in a perfect spot are like spenders, right? But even then, there's like the spender grind. Like there's the free to play grind, and then there's the spender grind, right? I think you're never satisfied in either one, which is it's kind of how it's set up, bro. You said you got another Rahu. Said dupe Mio. Said new Lily. Okay. Said bro, I feel like I'm in the perfect spot. Got a dupe Messiah. Okay. Hey, that's actually not bad though. If he's one of your like, if you're building him, yeah, that's not bad. Like, I think dupes really suck when it's on characters you're not really building. So I absolutely got nothing, and I'm on day 7. So you got Ling Lao today. Yeah, you gotta get to that day 14, bro. So I got Holden on the SSR day 14 and Messiah on the singles. So I'm happy, even though suffering by not having class. That's the thing that I was like kind of like looking at, man. It's like every account kind of has like some common denominator. Like you're missing something, right? Like even for my account, could we make the argument like, oh, it sucks I don't have Shadow Sania? Sure. But like, to be real, I also know like all it means is just my pacing slightly different. So you just got to work with whatever pacing that your account's allowing you to. Because the other thing is too, is like, there's going to be instances where those people that might have one thing, they don't have that other thing that you have. And you're going to be able to do something, right? Like, so like, for example, because I got Mia, I was able to jump up into farming a higher difficulty in Aurora. So it's like stuff like that. Like it's like investment, also knowing what to do with the characters. And I think the other thing is too, is like, I think my goals have kind of shifted. And I'll probably make a video on that because I feel like the expectations for accounts are so high, but those expectations are being set based around what Wells are doing, right? There's a few free to play that are trying to contest or keep up with Wells, but like in reality, it's well expectation. Like the free to play expectation, I don't think anyone's actually really following that at all. Like, I don't think anyone's really doing it. Because when I see a lot of stuff, it's like I get it, I get the emphasis, but I also get it. I also understand like normalizing your account. And if you're trying to aim to do everything mythic right now, it's going to take you forever to normalize your account. Like it just is. And I was like, even like kind of looking at it like this, for example, right? I had to think about this. Why am I farming shells, right? Why is it that you can still get an Inferno epic shells, right? Because you could use that, like there's two arguments that could be made there, right? Like, oh, I'm getting these epic shells so I can sell them. But if you're not at that point where you barely have good shells, you're probably gonna build them. Like, so the thing is that it's allowing you to be able to build up or farm things that maybe you might be shifting more towards your more I would say more required units for most of the content you're doing. But for other units that you're kind of using the filler, you're not going to really be going for mythic shells on them yet. You're still probably using epic shells on them. They're just too expensive to build everybody on an epic shell or on a mythic shell right now. It's just way too expensive. You said, what did you get for the phase 2 SSR ticket? I got a dupe Shieta. That's what I got. And then I pulled Amiya right after, so I didn't really care. I was like, this is fine. Yo, what's good, CJ? He said class for the selector 100%. Man, like honestly, it's like if you have her, it's nice. I would say like it's definitely not like Dyna doesn't get used, because there's a lot of areas that really Kloss just excels in, but Dyna also still is really good too, even at this spectrum. Like I feel like in reality, just in terms of like out of the box units, like Kloss is extremely good. She is. Because even in like slotting her in content where she's not attribute advantage, she still does what she needs to do. Like she's still really good. You said it's not a selection ticket, it's a SSR ticket that basically could give you any unit in the game. Yo, what's up, Wolf? You say how do you feel about the dupe system in the game in its entirety? I mean, I don't really mind it. I mean, the problem is that how can I put it? The problem is that really there's no way to perfect a system when it comes to dupes, right? Like because you gotta like try to meet like try to have a middle ground there. So it's like, okay, we have to make a reason for there to be a reason for dupes to be a thing. But then it's like we also don't want it to be so much of a requirement that free to play feel like if they don't have dupe 2 or dupe 3, then you just don't do any content, right? Like that's kind of like a hard thing to try to balance out without doing what they basically did. I would say like their dupe system is probably one of the more balanced dupe systems that I've seen. Like in reality, like most dupes usually tend to change characters' kits. These dupes are just stats, which I can live with that, versus like if like even the thing that is like really the biggest thing, and this is why I like try to get people to understand, the biggest thing you're looking at on a character, the thing that changes them is their skills, not their dupes. That's what opens you up to have more like versatility within the character's kit. Either they're doing more damage, or it makes something land more, or you know, like it that's where the value is. Like when we played Dislight, dupes being the variation of what changed the character, or the basis I should say of what changed the character, it just sucks. And I was one of the top players in that game. It just sucked though, because like if I wanted to put a video out, it was like, well, dupe to them or get good, or max dupe them or get good. Like it wasn't really like any middle ground, because a lot of units just kind of sucked out the box. Like it was actually the standard norm for like a character to have dupes into them for them to be good, and that's just a really bad practice in my opinion. Like I just don't think that should ever be the case if we could help it. To be honest, yeah, it was R2 or R6. It was always like that, and when they implemented that system, it literally cooked the game. So like that right there, no, like it's rough though, because I do get the sentiment. Like it does suck when you get dupes, because it's not like, wow, this dupe is about to make this unit super crazy. But I would say it's just like, in all fairness, it just allows it to give you some value, but not like game breaking value. Like is really what it is. So I think for spenders, really the biggest thing I would say is if you're gonna have like dupes, like ways that they can like revamp shop stuff like over time. Because I get like they're you know not gonna do everything right away. Stuff for like dupes, right? Like they could revamp this and make this slightly better to like say like, okay, if you pull the dupes of a max character, like say you max out a unit, that doesn't just give you the currency obviously for this, but then like it's a ticket or something like that that you can buy for you to be able to get a selector or something, and it costs X amount. Like that's easily something they could do to make like getting dupes not feel so bad. Maybe you get a little bit more currency than you normally would because you already maxed the unit out on it. Like there's plenty of things that they could do with that. And then they could easily make it balance where they do that ticket and it's only one purchase. It's like only one purchase, right? So you can't buy them infinitely. So it kind of prevents people from just trying to spend just to buy those tickets infinitely. And then they could have that on the rotation or something like that. I don't know. It just really all depends on how they want to do it. But there's so many different things they can implement to kind of make dupes long term not feel so bad after stuff starts kind of getting maxed out for people. You said I stopped playing because of that. Yeah, I feel you on that. You said how are you? Yo, what's good, Pop? How you doing, fam? So you got Tiamat with your SSR ticket. Did you have Tiamat already? The team needs a crit damage conversion on him is about the same. If you can have the crit rate, it helps. But if you're hitting a marked target, then it doesn't matter. But if you want him to crit on his own, then yeah, you want crit on him. Like, to be honest. You say you didn't have her? Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, she's a really like solid character. I don't have mine built right now. Like right now, most of my units, I'm kind of going through. Like, hold on, you guys are gonna be so proud of me. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look, I've been making all of my presets all clean, right? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that, you know? We got organization here. Like, you see what I'm saying, man? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, we got some organization. But you know what it is like now I'm starting to, I'm kind of shifting things a little bit on my account. I don't care what it is. I'm giving everybody their own set. I don't care how fast or how tuned it is. Dude, you want to see how fast, how much speed I got on my Lily with an epic pet? I was actually kind of surprised, right? I got like what, plus 125? That's my fastest. Now, mind you, I was like looking at this and I was like, wait a minute. These aren't even like crazy speed rolls, right? And I was like looking at the shell. This is like with a 12 roll on the black flag. And she got an additional 125. So that puts her at like, what was that, 257? So like almost 260. So I was like, but this is what kind of changed my perception with certain things, like a little bit. I was like, bro, if I can get a unit to be that fast without having her be on a mythic pet, why am I gonna go out of my way to try to overinvest in a mythic pet right now when I'm gonna end up doing that long term anyway? Like the short term gain, really for the long term gain, I would say at that point is to build up things that's going to be cheaper, so that you can actually get faster or get better, right? So like that's why I was like just kind of thinking about that, and I was like, honestly, I think everybody's playing into like, if they're free to play especially and they're not super sweaty on everything, you got to build up more epics, bro. Like, because there's no way you're gonna have what, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14, let's say 15 16 17 18. Right now I would need about 18 mythic pets if I wanted to like flesh out the units I actually use right now. like bro, how much is that currency wise, right? Like, so like when you think about that, you could build 2 epic pets that relatively give you some of the same value up until you're able to really build the mythic pet. So what was that, 1.4 million per pet, right, at mythic? So yeah, you make sets and you switch them, and then you forget that the sets weren't put back on your character, so then your PvP team gets clapped. Or now we're going into unions and then your units have no gear on, so they get clapped as well. And then, oh wait, I forgot. Like, I also want to run another dungeon, but wait, my gear is on another unit, so I can't stop and change my gear on that character because they're already in a dungeon, and I want to actually be more efficient and farm quicker. So that's what you run into. Like, bro, it ends up being way too taxing. And the thing is that you get more efficiency out of having mixed mythic and epics. If you're trying to aim for all epics, you slow your progression. Everybody's not gonna have mythics right away, and nor is it even required. That's the other thing. You have to ask yourself what's required and what is something you can work on in the future. It is not required for all your supports to even have a mythic pet on them. It's just not. I would argue for most of your damage dealers, yeah, sure, right? So they can hit as hard as possible when they get their turn. But again, I just showed you a 125 Lily with an epic pet on. It was like with a 12 roll on speed, and I don't have super like sped tuned anything. And like even when you're looking at like the hell requirement, the max speed you need is about like 270 to be able to cut properly in there, right? So if I'm already at that point, I'm at 257 with that one character, and that's just on an epic pet. Am I being a little bit more overzealous trying to build only mythics at this point? Kind of, sorta, because it's so early. You're gonna eventually get there, and then when you actually have the ability to build that mythic pet, you can do two things with that epic pet. You can either give it to someone else as a hand-me-down, so that's one less thing that you have to build temporarily, or you can actually sell it, get a return on your training data, and then that training data can go into something like can go into that pet, right? So it's like benefits to actually doing it versus like you're trying to what it really is everybody's trying to jump 10 floors when they could just really walk up the stairs, right? Like it's that mentality. That's all I've really been like looking at is how can I make things more efficient and it not feel like I'm like gouging my eyes out just trying to do stuff. Like you said, however, you don't need 18 units. Yeah, you don't, right? But if you're also trying to give yourself variety for a lot of other pieces of content, like most of your content, for the most part, let's say you got certain LDs, that's one argument you can make, but that's also arguing who has what, right? Most people that are trying to clear content don't have certain things. I could say right now, like I don't have Shadow Senia, so what do I have to do? I have to build other stuff. Otherwise, I'm just stuck. And you kind of do need a lot of units because guess what? RTA is a thing. And let's say you have 5 or 6 units built. Somebody picks 4 out of the 5 units that you want to use. What do? You have nobody built. That's why a lot of people can't do RTA. They don't have enough units built across the board. So when they do go into RTA, everybody's using a Lily. Everybody's using everybody's using the same exact things, right? And the people, which has already been proven, that have been the most successful in RTA had more diversity on their account. Just period. You say you exit GG, go next. Yeah, and the same thing will happen again, and it'll happen again. Like it's gonna be that way for a while for some people. So for me, I'm just like, well, how can I make it more efficient for myself? If I know like, okay, there's a possibility, then you're not even factoring in once you get into Diamond, now band picks are a thing. So it gets progressively worse. It doesn't get better. It gets worse. And so if you're going up, now you have to think about people banning stuff that you have before you even start the fight. So it only gets worse. So that's what I mean. Like that mentality, you have to think a little, and this is more so, this is not really for people that are trying to sweat the game in a certain fashion. You have to remember that these types of games have more casuals on them than anything. So the problem is when most content tries to get emphasized for super sweats, which makes up a very small percentage of the community, you start to have people fall to the wayside because they just can't keep up with that mentality. So it's really that, right? And so like that's what I'm trying to separate is like being realistic and being elitist is really what like, and I even sometimes I have to like take myself and dumb down myself a little bit because I'll like be doing something and then I'm like, would the average person be doing that? Like, you know, I have to think like that sometimes. So it's like it happens to the best of us either way. Yo, what's good, Icebound? You said, how's your day going? You said still at work for 3 more hours. It's not bad, bro. He said, I would agree, but he said, I'm doing okay, even with horrendous luck with modules, simply because I did grind XP, so I have a total of 16 units at level 45, 1 at level 50, and I can take 1 more to 6-star. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I mean, for what it's worth, like granted, free to play might have a little bit less in terms of investment, like in terms of like for 6 stars for sure. But you should have still a fair spread of units on your account right now. And if you were just like slightly just normalizing your stuff more, it would make it a lot easier. You said I just swap gear for clearing stuff. So I'm only now I'm only grinding gear. Yeah, bro. So we're like right now, what I'm doing is basically aiming to I'm trying to get my shells together. Like, so I'm considering some of the major ones that I want to get out the way. And then when the 2 times happens, I know there's some people that was like, oh, they're going to cap it at 3 or some crap like that. I don't like, they're not going to do that. That would be the dumbest thing ever. Because the thing about gear games, what a lot of people don't understand, is that it does not matter how much of modules you farm. There's a high possibility that you farm, let's say 5,000 stamina worth of modules, and literally 10% of those modules will actually be usable. Like it gets like that, right? Like that's gear grinding. Like think about how many years people have been farming Wyvern and literally had like they still didn't have good speed gear. Like it was like okay. Like it like to be honest, like it won't change anything. Like you still gotta roll the gear. Like it's like, and it's expensive too. So like, bruh, 90% of it is gonna be trash. Like if we're being honest, and especially because rolls are kind of like, rolls are just rolls, right? Yo, what's good, Misery? How you doing, fam? You said the shows are worth picking up in Hoyan. Hoyan is good on like any, what really, I would say like she can work on a White Fang. You can use, I'm trying to think what works really well on her. She could work on, I don't think, is anyone using Revelations on her right now? I don't think so. I think she's on like a, what's the name of that damn pet? I'm trying to remember the name of it. I like can literally see it and it looks like a goddamn vampire. You said, oh, the dungeon. Oh, yeah. Freaking Void, what's his name? Law of Silence. Damn. Law of Silence kind of looks like somebody from the 1930s. Bro, you said, is that you agree on resetting Ramoka for Shieda? I mean, okay, let's answer this question. I've yet to see a build or a run faster than the Ramoka run if you're trying to go for one-shotting. I would say maybe you could do it for consistency, but I've yet to see a run faster. Unless I'm tripping. Like, whenever I've looked, because I've been checking just to see. I've been checking just to see. I'm like, maybe I'm tripping. But I've yet to see anything. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Like, I mean, it's close. I think they're relatively close. I've yet to see it though. So I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. You said, I don't know about the one shot Shieda is fun. So like, yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's fine. Like if it works, it works. A clear is how I look at it. But as far as resetting, I mean, I don't see the need to be honest, personally. Like I wouldn't, that's not something I'm personally pushing. I mean, if you want to do it for sure, you can do whatever you want to do. But yeah, I mean, even that, it's like, I don't even, and I'm also kind of considering too, I don't know how much skill investment has to go into that for what people are doing. I have zero idea what people are actually doing with that. You said, I mean, does anyone want to spend a month trying to get a god roll on gear these days? Not really, but that's what you kind of have to do. Said max 2 and 3 for Shieda. Okay, so that's what you have to do versus, I mean, I guess that's a good, that's kind of like that's a toss a coin type of scenario for me, really. Because if I have to max a 2 and a 3 on an SSR versus I only have to max the S3 on the Ramoka, and then, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, that alone, I wouldn't do it just off of that because like, if I don't have the currency to do it, then it just kind of like, what that does is going to put me in a hole because now I'm just waiting to max out the second skill or the third skill, wherever it is, versus I already did the one. So, I mean, it just all depends on what you have, really, and whether or not you enjoy it, I guess, really, at the end of the day. You said, how much stamina you got saved up? I got 40 pots right now. Yeah, I got 40 pots. He said, now I only have S2 max and my Shieda kill. See, I asked though, because like I said, I haven't done it. So if yeah, they said it. So get your Shieda crew together. Y'all need to come to a consensus on what y'all doing for the run. Because that ain't my fault. I asked. He said if you maxing S2 and S3, might as well go Messiah. Yeah, no, for real, true. Because Messiah is like that too. If you're gonna do all that, yeah, definitely. Because I've seen some combos with him and like Lily popping off and freaking Doki Doki. You said, are you trying Inferno soon? I said, might need a video for it, my guy. Yeah, after I get my gear going the way I want to. Because okay, here's part of the issue, right? So. Aurora, I mean, I just went to Hell 3 in Aurora. So we're at, okay, so baselines right now is Hell 4 for Terror. I could go up higher in Doki. I just haven't really done it. But Aurora, I just pushed that up today. What did I use for this? I was using, hold on, let me see. I got to get some more stamina. Wait, do I have anything on auto right now? No, I don't. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Boom. Thank you, sir. Oh, wait. Is that going to take all my stamina? It is. Okay. That's fine. I'll just refill again. Bro, I'm using Holden in two out of the 3 dungeons right now. He be clapping, brother. He definitely be clapping. He just does what he needs to do. But I'm not going to lie. I'm really liking this pairing with him and Mia, bro. Him and when I was actually thinking about it, I was like, yo, low key. Mia and Holden could both work together in Terra Matan and in Aurora, low key. So thing I need right now, I need more healing output, which that's just going to be just more raw investment in my healer. Because Mia heals very different than Ling Lao does. Yeah, she heals very differently than Ling Lao. Because Ling Lao heals based off of your allies' HP. Mia heals off of her HP. So very, very different. But the reason why Mia is so busted, bro, is because she lowers your cooldowns. So I was like, yo, this is the answer to all my problems. Like, she's literally the answer to the issue I was having with my Holden before. That cooldown, bro, closes the gap in your run. Because I couldn't beat this before. Just simply because it took too long for him to get his skill 3 back up. And that's without any investment, right? But she helped a ton. She helped a ton, dude. I was like, damn, all right. So I have more opportunity to strip here too. But yeah, Holden, dude, I love freaking Holden. He's a fun character. He is fun. That's why I get what you guys are saying about the Shieta thing, man. Like, if you're having fun with the character, play was fun, man. Fun over meta, right? You know? Dude, wait till I get this man on a momentum build, brother. Yeah, Ling Lao. Look at that. Don't get a turn. Yeah, that dude, I do not regret maxing out his skill 2. That is like the most satisfying thing ever. That's the most satisfying thing ever, bro. And he could also reinforce defense breaks too, which is really, really nice. You said, I built my whole, you said my Holden today. Said, man, he's good. Either way you build him. Yeah, he could be like, that's what I like about him is he's very universal. He's not locked into like, oh, you have to do this one specific thing with him. He just kind of works. So because of that cooldown, now I get to use my skill 3 faster with him. So it ends up helping a lot. Oh, Mia died, damn it. Yeah, I'll kill my claws. I don't know if they're finished, but they might. We needed that Mia heal. You said did 2 on each skill. 2 on each skill? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's inconsistent, but you see, you kind of get the general gist of the run, right? So yeah, she helped out a lot. I couldn't even beat that before, but now I can actually beat it. So you said, Rourke. Bro, hey, listen. It doesn't need to be 100%. I just needed to clear it, right? But then jumping up is kind of an issue because jumping up, like if I go into Hell 4, I'm just gonna get beat. Like, you can't have any units that are like disadvantage attribute in here. Like, watch this hit on my Kloss. She's gonna straight up faint. Like, she about to faint and like, yeah, look at that. It made my game lag. Like, bro, that's like, yo, she can't. That's why I said, like, people are like, oh, Kloss. I'm like, bro, Kloss has some areas where she just gets, like, I gotta put Dinah in there if I want that, right? Like, Dinah is gonna be fine, but Kloss, absolutely not. No, like, Kloss gets hit so damn hard in there, it's not even funny. So yeah, nah. Like, but bro, yeah, that's how it is. You say you gotta speed her up to debuff before they clap you. So she has the highest base speed. Yeah, you could say that, right? But that don't mean that my gear is rolling for her high base speed. That's the thing. It ain't doing it. And like right now, like on my Kloss, I'm trying to think what I got her on. She's on a 104, right? My fastest is my Lily right now. I think Freya's gear is on Mio, which is a 102. And yeah, I mean, I don't have a ton of fast gear. A lot of that is gonna be, and this is why, like, I was like considering like what I needed to work on. I don't need to build my supports on mythics if I'm trying to get them to get to that point of like being at around like that 260 mark. Because the 260 mark is like the sweet spot for you, really say 250, 260, to be able to beat that stuff and rotate fast enough. You literally just have to be able to roll that on a second slot on an epic piece. It's just way cheaper, right? Like, it's way cheaper to do. Like, if you sit there and you're trying to roll speed on a mythic piece, let's just talk about that, right? That's 30K a roll, bro. Like, 30K a roll, 12 reconfig chips per roll. That's like, bro, you do, what is that? Let me see. That's like, let's say you do 20. Let's say you somehow did 20 rolls, right? That's 600K. That's 600K for 20 rolls. Versus if I do, like, I think on an epic, it's like 12K. I think it's 12K. Hold on. Yeah, it's 12K. So it's 12K. And let's say you did the same 20, right? That's 240K. So you kind of cutting your cost. Well, not even in half. That's, well, it's a little. Actually, that's more than half. Yeah, you're cutting it more than half. So essentially, you could basically invest what you would invest into one shell into two, and still be able to get relatively close to some of those speeds that you need, and then you'll be able to graduate yourself into those higher shells. So like, that's like what I was kind of looking at. I was like, dude, like it's just killing resources when you don't, and then that's also figuring you actually get the roll. Like, you could do that 600K and it's still not roll speed. Like, that's the thing. Like, so it's like, I'd rather roll potentially a max 14 than spend 600K and then not get anything. Like, that's the worst, to be honest. Like, that is absolutely the worst feeling. You said just get lucky. Yeah, say that to a free-to-play so they'll throw hands with you, right? Dude, that's like, I'm gonna start saying that. Just go buy packs. like you don't have Shadow Sania? Just go buy packs, bro. Dude, watch how hated I get on. You be like, you know what? I came across this YouTuber named Zox today. He said stay lucky. Nah, for real. Bro, listen, it's like, yeah, so certain mentalities, bro, just like, I wish it was that simple, but nah, you're gonna get cooked. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing though, like, it's just cheaper. And so even with like what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to make it make more sense, because everybody is like, dude, how, like, that 125 is looking nice, right? But I'm like, well, if you look at, like, okay, let's take my Lily's gear, for example, right? A +5, +5, +4, +4, a +2, and a +2, right? I got a almost 260 character with those rolls, right? With those rolls, I got a 250s, 257, so almost 260 with those rolls. So if they get any better, she's gonna be faster. So that's what I mean. It's like it's that concept versus like if I look at like say I think I have a gigabyte with let me see. I have a gigabyte with what is it called? I know I have one like right here, right? It's the same +14, so I get a little bit more speed, right? So let's take that off of me real quick. Let's do that. All right, so that puts me at, if I was to give her this gigabyte, it put her at 132, right? So that puts me over that marker. So I'm literally what, 150, 159? Did I do that math? Or 259? Yeah, 259, right? So that's the thing is like, it's like, then I'm like, it's a little bit more speed, but for the cost, it's like, damn, bro, that's rough. Like that's rough. You said queued into a 300 speed Chiaki the Echo the other day. Oh, don't you love that? Like, don't you love that? Where you're like, wow, where'd you come from? You know? All right, there we go. So we give her back. So the worst is when you get a +13 speed on the damage dealer modules. Don't you? Yeah, you know, don't you love that, right? Like, bro, it's like, I think I did that and I rolled it off. Or this, right? I was like, damn, don't you love when you roll a 18 speed on a artisan that doesn't have Swift Rush on it? Don't you love that? Right? Like, you know, that's not going to any of my my speed units right now, you know? So I was like, this is so random, but okay. So yeah, that's what I mean. It's like stuff like that. Like, you know, usually I got a +20 on one. Oh, brother. like, bruh, yeah, like, it is like you can get them, but they'll be on the wrong crap. And it's just like, ah, man, like, it's like I could change that to do, like, for example, if I wanted to change that artisan up, I could, but I already got it locked into somebody, so I'm not gonna change it. And then rolling that off just feels bad. I ain't even gonna lie. He said you better imprint it over. I could, but I'm using it for that defense. Like, I'm using the defense in the Bramble. So I was like, damn, all right, well, I guess I gotta just figure that out. You said, can Chiaki the Echo replace Lily? In some scenarios, but if it depends on what you're using the Lily for. If it's for the matter of, like, say, like the assisting, then no. Cause that's kind of like a special perk of Lily, is that she basically can make a ally assist with her 100% of the time. That leads to more damage. If you're talking about rotation stuff, then yeah, that could be supplemented. But yeah, as far as like the actual assisting and the cooling down aspect, no, there's no way to like really replicate that with Chiaki the Echo specifically. It's just that's just not what her role offers. But if it's for rotation stuff, then sure, it could be supplemented. You said to hell with defense. Bro, honestly, yeah, it'd be like that though. You don't really need it as much as you think. But that was specifically made for my boy. Ooh, look at that. Swift Rush on Bloodbath. I might do something with that. Let's see. We got okay, give me these terrible rolled Fortissimos. We love them. All right, let's see. So are we doing another wave of that? Yes, we are. Goodbye. All right, hold on. We're gonna speed. Lily is speed, man. If you're doing PvP with her, she needs to be really fast. If you're doing PvE, you have to speed tune her a little bit, because in a lot of setups, Lily does not need to be going first. Mainly because of the fact that if she goes first, she can throw your DPS out of whack. And what that does is it sometimes like, and it depends on what DPS you're using though. If you're using like someone like the Ting that's relying upon hitting into like defense breaks and stuff like that, she can throw him off. But if you're putting her in a team with like a Shadow Sania, it doesn't really matter. She's just there to dot, and her damage itself comes from the dot. So you have to kind of calculate what team comp you're placing her in. But other than that, yeah, I mean, she's typically pretty fast anyway. But yo, what's good, Chew? How you doing, bro? You say I got Shadow Sania from the selector. Yo, congrats on that too. That's crazy, Cat. You said for Shadow Sania team for dot. Yeah, you could. You could, but the thing is that you need to, for the lack of assists, you have to basically be faster. Is basically what you need to do. So Chiaki would need to be able to rotate her skill 3. So you would have to max out her skill 3 for sure. Try to think what else. You'll have to increase her her whatchamacallit too, so she can give that to more people. I think it's her passive. Yeah, increase her passive to the number of affected allies to 3, because that's more whatchamacallit for you, turn meter push too as well. So her passive and her skill 3 are going to be massive. You're gonna have to max that out so she can rotate them faster. He said, yes, I was selling smooth my Rosa and Klossman until I wasn't. Wait, where you end up getting stuck with them? You said I got my 4 Hell, so Hell 4 teams on full auto. Said Lily, Valerian, Freya are the MVPs of my account. I can see that, yeah. Well, do you have them 6-starred? Because that helps. I'm not gonna lie, like 6-starring units is gonna definitely help a lot of people too. Like, cause really what it is, man, that base speed is nuts. Like it makes such a big difference. Like I went and I 6-starred my Ling Lao, and I brought her up to a 123, and that like actually like she was like kind of slow, and I just gave her like 87 on like just like kind of trash stuff. Like that's a whole nother thing too. It's like the units you want to do more in terms of rotating faster, bringing their star rarity up so their base speeds go up is kind of important. It really does help. It's how I'm struggling to get into Hell, but I think level 56 star on a few people will help so much. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I would say this: level 50, you're gonna be. So I did something the other like on my account. I didn't realize I actually did, and I just kind of like topped off those characters. But my class, I leveled her organically. Like once I took her to 5-star, I just do content with her, right? And she's organically leveled to like level 29. But characters I've been using, like, was it? I don't have them somewhere. Oh, my Valerian. So I've been using Valerian since like the very beginning. And I literally like organically leveled her to level 44. I literally topped her off with a little bit more of the XP just to close that gap. But I had like leveled her to level 44. And I was like, what the heck? Like, I wasn't paying attention to it. And with that being the case, I think it was her and my Freya. I never put more EXP than the point of like taking them to 40. And then I just leveled them and then just been farming stuff. So and what I was looking at is like with some characters, like if like say like they're like supports like Freya, that's like they're really just like to throw abilities out there so your team can move and she's giving defense up, buff, all that stuff. That's one thing. But like certain ones are a little bit more imperative because like Valerian, for example, her being at 6-star actually can make a difference because that changes her scaling or her shields, right? So she scales her shields off her HP. Same thing with like characters like if I was to 6-star my Mia, it would actually make a difference in how much she heals because it's gonna scale her HP, right? So some of the characters you have to kind of consciously decide that like I wasn't gonna take Kloss for like up unless I planned on using her more for like opening in PvP or try to have her just be fast in PvP. Other than that, it didn't really matter, like versus some other characters. But yeah, Valerian is very, very good. And the thing is like I run her on like pretty trash gear, like comparatively to like a lot of my other units. And you guys be seeing how much shield she can give when people are rotating properly. She gives a ton of shield. So that's like the biggest thing with her. Let me see. We gotta actually let's actually go in here. we gotta push up, right? I just haven't bothered doing it. You said, gonna go to sleep now. Good night, everyone. Yo, Hellsworth, appreciate you for stopping by, fam. You have an amazing night, man. You said, yeah, but then she is, yeah, then she's faster. But then you just take that gear off of her. Like whatever gear is giving her like more speed. I think it put mine at about, like she was at like plus 40 and it put her at like plus 50 something. Plus 50 something is not going to change things too much because everybody else should be progressively getting better and or faster as you go. So that's just kind of a thing as well. That's kind of a thing as well. You said the waifu shell Valerian. Bruh, no, for real though. You said so I'm not sure who the 6-star next. I have Lily at 5-star, but I'm really lacking on AoE damage dealer. Dating is a machine, but I don't have Messiah. Ramoka feels lacking in some zones. Wait, is Ramoka a 6-star or no? You said, should I 6-star Rosa or just do Lily? Just do Lily, to be real with you. Because Rosa, if you're gonna do Rosa, just know that that's a commitment character. You gotta build Rosa. You can't just like say like, I'm gonna just like use her. Like, no, you gotta build her. Like, otherwise Rosa just doesn't really give you the value that you would like. To be honest. You said 5 lattices. I don't know, how many do you have in the Rosa now? I'm almost certain Rosa needs more than 5 lattices, unless I'm tripping. Yeah, Lily S1. Yeah, 0. Yeah, 0 and Rosa. Yeah, Rosa needs that TLC. She wants all your lattice. Yeah, she wants all your lattice, fam. You said heard you can max the S2. It's still good. Yeah, Rosa needs investment. People are trying to skimp out on certain units. It's kind of like she's in the same position as Messiah. Like if you're gonna build a Messiah, you can get away with his skill 3, but you gotta put some lattice into her for sure. You said she needs about 8. Yeah, that's 2 skills. Like, yeah, that's literally 2 skills. You said 10? Oh my God, you went 2 skills and some more. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, he's like, hey, listen, you need 10, brother. Yo, hey, dude, it just is what it is. There's some units that you got to do the TLC thing with, and there's some that you can get away with skimping, you know? So make sure you have partners with Rosa. So I run around 30 CR on Ling because I run her with Rosa. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you do have to think about that. Like your builds do change a little bit when you run her. That's very true. All right, let's see. I should be a little bit faster, no? All right, let's see. Yo, we keep. Wait, do I have no gear on Freya? Do I want Freya for this fight? We're using Hoden. I don't care what nobody says. I'm stripping somebody buffs. Wait, is all powerful protection undispellable though? Hold on. I think all powerful protection is undispellable. I don't remember that being dispellable. I don't think you can dispel all powerful protection. I don't think so. No. You said as of right now, I think Shadow Sania is the most skill hungry unit in my opinion. Yeah, if you want her to really pop off, yeah. Yeah, but that's what I was trying to explain to people before when they were asking me in the beginning of the game, like, is she bad? And I'm like, no, she's not bad. She's not efficient to progression in terms of how much investment you got to put into her right away, and you're still trying to build up your account. But the other thing is too is also who you're running her with. So it just kind of all depends. It all depends. So if you have the ability to run her with a Lily, it just makes it a little bit easier at this point in the game. You said Rosa's more of an investment, but it's okay because I love her. Yeah, Rosa's investment is very insane. You said Max S1 without help don't work. Yeah, she that's the thing. Yeah, she needs somebody. If you're gonna go Max S1, you need something to help enable her hitting more often so she can take advantage of the fact that she has more dots that she can land. Otherwise, it's just kind of, not that it's not really that different if she's just rotating on her own. You say you have to max her S1 and S2, no ifs, ands, and buts. Yeah, S3 is really for... That's like if you're like, and I mean, that's when we were talking about speeds are much faster on your account. Like the S3 is nuts for detonating, but yeah, other than that, like as of right now, yeah, I could agree to that. You said the HP buff from Senia is permanent, so it cannot be stripped. Yeah, okay, that's what I remembered, but you know, I'd just be tripping, you know. I'd just be tripping a little bit. Let me think here. We're gonna take Dinah out. We're going Valerian. I don't even know who's faster. I don't even know what we're doing here. All right, let's see. We're gonna throw in, where's Klaus? Klaus, come here. All right, let's see. Oh my God, am I that much faster now? Brother, that's not what we were trying to do. See, this is a problem. I wanted defense breaks first, but she said absolutely not. Yo, I think I just out-rotate this boss now. I'm not even gonna lie. I think that this is the situation. Oh, Sania said, hell nah. She said, that's not what we're doing today. Yeah, see, wait. Wow. Okay, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. All right, wait, who are we sending back to the gulag? Shout out Sania? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, that whatchamacallit, debuff, ain't it, bro? That was that sleep debuff that happens like every two turns? Oh yeah, get cooked. White Fang, you ain't gonna hit her? White Fang, you ain't gonna hit her? Was White Fang just not active? I bet. All right, so Tsutomu can go because he does a lot of damage too. Yeah, hey, get him out of here. Bro, I don't think I gotta do none of that, like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't think I have to do it. Like, bro, it's like my team is actually really fast now. Cause what's crazy is when I was doing this before, my team was not rotating faster. I put the speed. What I got the speed down debuff on my team too. You said the well guy. Like, literally, bro. That's literally what it is now. Right, but even then though, I still didn't have speeds before. Bro. That's the crazy part. Oh, we don't have any defense break, but that's all right. Oh, imagine. Can you strip that? Question mark? I just haven't tried. Oh no, he didn't get to it. He stripped one. He stripped one. Yeah, bro, those debuffs are just terrible. I gotta let you get your turn. Yeah, I gotta actually let him get his turn. Who's next? Number 41? Yo. Holden. Yo, Holden is so busted, yo. Oh, that's it. GG. Yeah, Holden is actually pretty busted. I can't hit him. Yeah, I gotta let him get a turn. I don't think anybody has damage abilities, do they? Alright, let's see. Oh, she almost finished me. It's like the first time on my account where I literally have I actually have my gear together cause God. You said I made it to the last floor, then you gotta fight Rengoku's older sister. No clue how to beat her. I gotta look at it. I don't remember that fight. And you said Rengoku's sister. Are you talking about Astarte? I never got the correlation they were related. I do not remember that. But if they are, I guess they are, right? You said, it's after seeing that performance, I'm about to max his skill too. Bro, you said him compared to Heinrich. Bro, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I always look at, like, and this is just like my free-to-play cap that I use. I always look at accessibility, right? If you have something, there's one thing, but like when you're talking about general information, like if somebody has the ability to, well, one, it's not even so much that has the ability to get a Heinrich, like it's just kind of RNG right now. You can actually pick up Holden right now if you want to, right? I feel like out the box, Holden's value is pretty high and he's easy to build. They're both pretty easy to build, right? They both require speed. They both require, you could go affect accuracy on both of them. Like their builds are actually like fairly similar. The thing with Heinrich is he's more of a damage amper at the end of the day. And I would say in terms of buff stripping, he's better, right? So it depends on what you're trying to get from the character. Because Holden can do it. He just doesn't do it as well as Heinrich does. Which is okay, right? But then when you start talking about characters not getting turns, like doing stuff like that, defense breaking, like being able to counterattack, applying damage to the fight, you can get way more potential coming out of Holden at that from that standpoint. So I think it just really depends on what you're trying to get, like what you really need and what you're trying to get them to do. So I feel like Holden's value for the average player is very high. If you get him, he's definitely going to be something you can build because I use him on both my Terramatan and I'm using him in my Aurora team. So for RGB, his value is very high. And that's not even considering, you know, like that's not considering the fact that like when you take him into boss content, even like he can keep a boss from getting their turn. So like he works well in bossing content. Which a lot of the times that could be a determining factor of whether or not you clear something because the boss doesn't get their turn, so they can't activate something. That's why they started adding bosses that have counterattack gimmicks from you just taking a certain amount of turns anyway, or doing a certain amount of hits anyway. That's kind of the whole point of like Rengoku. Like he's gonna hit you regardless. He doesn't care if he gets a turn or not. Same thing with Shadow Flame Hoyan. She still gets to hit you just from you hitting her. And that's because of her ad proc. So if you don't have anything to mitigate those ads on the side, then you just are going to be eating damage no matter what, right? So he can definitely help alleviate some of the pressure. It said, did you know that if you click high, you don't have to wait until the bots have the back turn? You can insta ambush. Oh yeah, that is true. I've noticed it. I just always play the game, if that makes sense. Like I just like wait till they turn around. It's the Assassin's Creed. That's all it is. That's all it is. He said, that's why I'm stuck on her, to be honest. He said, Shadow Flame Hoyan, mad annoying. Yeah, Shadow Flame Hoyan is really just a matter of, is my game freezing right now? Wait, is something down? Wait, hold on. Let me check something. I think I know why this is happening. Oh, is it almost done? Okay. Yeah, my fault. My game started lagging because I'm like low-key downloading the whole ass game right now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I kinda low-key am. I kinda am. You said I always say reveal your true form when I ambush something, so just so persona. Yeah, it's so cool, man. And then we got the Persona game coming, you know? So it's just more to add to that, right? All right, let's do this. Play again. All right, cool. You said downloading Duet Night Abyss. No, it's actually not Duet Night Abyss I'm downloading. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna play Duet Night Abyss. Like, in all honesty, like I want to, but I don't. I gotta get a new PC, guys. Like, it's really what it is at the end of the day. And my game, like now these games are starting to like add jiggle physics and all types of crazy nonsense. And it's like, bruh, my PC's been doing its thing, but it's about that time, you know? So yeah, that's why I appreciate you guys, because you're making that possible. Because holy, all right, that's gonna definitely help with content, man. You said, will you make content on the Persona game if you end up? Oh, I'm 1,000% playing it, dude. Okay, let me show you something real quick. Actually, let me show you something real quick. All right, I want you to know. I am a Shin Megami Tensei Persona fan, okay? Yeah, I had to pull my phone out. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, okay? You said, are we playing Expedition 33 when we get time? Bro, look at this. Let me show you guys something. I played this game called and I just started a new account actually, because my old account was just like out of meta, and I said, you know what, let me see what happens when I start a new account. And my new account is actually like already better than my old account, which is kind of sad. But hold on, let me show you guys. All right, so you said, are you gonna see what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? God damn it! Let me get to the screen. All right, here we go. Where's it at? Ooh, there's a new event going on. Oh shoot, I got stuff to do today. All right, so let me. Yo. All right, so hold on, bro. Yeah, like, bro, listen, don't play with me. I'm a devil downloader, brother. Hold on. I'm a double downloader, brother. Hold on, let me put this dude on here, because then people will know. They'll know what time it is, right? Because if you are a fan of that series, you already know who this is. All right, hold on. Let me see if you guys can see it. All right, hold on. All right, y'all see that? You see that? Yo, listen. Hold on, let me move that. Can I move that? No, I can't. You have to just sit it. You just got to see it, bro. I still be playing this, brother. Bro. Like, this is the game right now. Like, you said delete him, bro. It's crazy. Nobody plays this game anymore. Like, for real. Like, nobody really plays this game anymore. But I'm like it's so, and I can say that in all fairness, in global, nobody plays this game to the point where whenever you look at a brand new character that comes out, all of the reviews are in Japanese. All the reviews are in Japanese, bro. like, bro, this game is like, it's still one of my favorite games, by the way. You said, what game is it? D times 2 Shin Megami Tensei. It's devil downloader. That game has had collabs with Berserk, with Bayonetta. They just did a collab. I think it was it with what Persona was that? That was what collab was that? They did a collab with Ghost in the Shell. Some of everything, dude. Yeah, SMT D times 2. Yeah, bro. I still play that game. Storyline, top tier. It has really, really good story, dude. Like, really, really good story. It's one of those games, and I always try to tell people, I'm like, dude, there's a reason why I still play games like that. I still play Last Claudia. Hold on, let me show you something, right? I still play those games because those are games that I can play with no like influence, right? I'm not playing the game because they're popular. I'm not playing the game because a favorite creator is playing it. I'm playing that game because I actually like them. So that's the thing, man. Like you have to find games that you genuinely just play because you like them, dude. Like if you don't, you're just gonna always be quitting games and like and that's what gaming's not like never really been about that. So I try to find games that give me more of that Game Boy experience. Like when I would put like my head under the covers as a little kid and I have the little light on my Game Boy Color. That's the experience I try to give myself when I try to find a game that I just genuinely like to play. I always try to remember that. Like what the game I used to play all the time as a kid, probably one of my favorite games of all time, Sword of Mana. Easy. Like easily one of my favorite games, bro. Yeah, Sword of Mana. Dude, would you believe me? Oh, you know what? I lied. That's my second game of all time. Golden Sun is actually my first favorite. Period. I don't care what anybody says. Golden Sun claps 99% of the games that are out here, bro. I don't care what nobody says. Golden Sun, Lost Age. Oh, brother, when you could transfer over your stuff. Listen, man. Bro, Golden Sun was sick. That is my favorite game. Them bosses was beating your ass, and there was nothing you could do about it. Like, dude, favorite game, dude. The story was lit. Like, yeah, Golden Sun was 1,000% ahead of its time. 1,000%. That's one game I do not want to see them make a gacha game. And they did. What did they do? They did, no, it wasn't Golden Sun. It was Mana. They did the Mana series. And they freaking ruined it. Like, I was like, please, no. I was like, just leave that game alone. Like, they ruined that. No. I feel like if you're gonna do a gacha game, you gotta really have hardcore dedicated fans putting that out. Like people that really do care about the project itself and not just about making money, because I feel like if somebody puts that out, they have to be doing it because they just genuinely want that game to just be a thing. Like that's it. It can't be because of anything else, because that game is just too much nostalgia behind it for somebody to come out and ruin it. Like, are you a Tales fan? And you see the Gacha game EOS Quick Time? Yeah, Tales series games, bro. What was the last one that came out that was portrait mode? It got EOS'd in like a week. Like, I was like, what happened? Like, and they did all this hype, like VAing. It was like super graphic and everything. And it got EOS like immediately. I was like, bro, like, I don't know, man. There's some games I just don't think they should ever put on gacha. You know exactly what game I'm talking about, bro. It was like out for a week in an EOS. Like literally, he says Bandai. Literally. He said, I was excited for that years ago and forgot it existed. Bro, it literally was, man, it was so overhyped. I was even about to play it too. Like I was about to play it too. Tribe 9, I mean, a lot of games that kind of try to emphasize the idea of like nostalgic or real old school type of gameplay, or even are just building off of a franchise that's really old. Sometimes it's really hard for them to do well, man. It is. SFN gain 20% turn after each action. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. We got to deal with Sharon here. All right. All right. Let's see. Why are you targeting something with invincibility on it, sir? Sir. All right. Yeah, I might need to bring Ling Lao. Oh no, I can't bring Ling Lao. We're gonna have to bring we'll see. Damn, you got 3 HP bars, lady. All right, let's see. Nah, AI Dating is kind of boo boo. He said it took me 80 pulls to get Holden. Oh, you went all the way? I'm not gonna lie, I will say I feel like he's worth like low key. Yeah, we need some dispelling here, because otherwise we're gonna get cooked just on a simple dot. Yeah, I definitely need heals here. I just want to see how far we can get without it. You said holding solos trust. Bro, if I had him on his defense Bramble build, he'd be doing mad damage right now. Oh, brother. And we got buffs to strip. Oh, brother. What is that? That's a 40%. Oh, never mind. They're undispellable. Don't you love that? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna run a healer in here. Let's see how that goes. I'm so glad this game has 100% rate up character banner. So I lost my 50/50 in Genshin to Chi-Chi yesterday, and I uninstalled the game. Hey, listen, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Yeah, I feel like for this fight, I might have to run him defense Bramble. I don't think I'm gonna run him fast. You said I went Mia Ling Lao for this one, which is kind of the irony here, right? I got them both, you know. I think honestly, are we gonna keep? Let's see how we rotate. Yeah, Mia. I gotta do some more tweaking with my Mia though, but she's not that slow. She at least keeping up, you know. She ain't all the way in the back of the club and can't get in, you know. Yeah, I'll show you my holding build. The cool thing is that we have smart healers. Dumb to ting, smart healers. Imagine. Oh, of course Ling Lao gets stunned. The turn that I might want her to actually, like, you know, get rid of some debuffs. Damn. So we just gonna be stunned all this time? Yeah, sometimes it's just slowing the team down, you know? Brother! Can Ling Lao please get a turn? Oh, man. They got Dot City on my boy Holden right now. I guess we're lucky that's not, Oh, yeah, they're cooking me right now. I need to make her faster. Yeah, Ling Lao's too slow. Why is my game lagging right now? Hold on. Yeah, we just need to make Ling Lao faster. I love how Dot doesn't work. Yo. I just thought of something. Bro, I just like literally thought of something. You know what they're gonna do long term to probably help like the mitigate Dot? Yo, they're gonna probably start adding shield, like a ton of shield to stuff. Yep. So they're gonna force you to have to strip to dispel shield first, and that's also if the shield is dispellable or not. I wonder. They're gonna start adding a lot of shield to stuff because I forgot the fact that Dot damages shield first before it damages actual HP. That is the thing in this game, you know. I was just thinking about that casually, just thinking about it. Thought I should share. You said if we don't get guaranteed banner, someone would be unhappy. He said I would destroy burn teams if they do that. And that's, you know. You said or just cleanse, or they could just make the shield undispellable. So there's that too. So like that is a thing, you know, with these buffs. They can just make them undispellable. You said so. Hellkids can be stripped though. He can have his his shield stripped. So you can deal with a Hell Kid. Bosses, different scenario. Oh wait, you know what? I need to go make Ling Lao faster. My bad, I gotta leave. Yeah, Ling Lao was a little too slow for this. As is. Exit. So yeah, I also want 25% more damage from dots and skip the adding dot action since it was cycling a lot. Yeah, I probably should do that too. I just need to change a pet around. I should be able to get her quicker. Since we're not running our Mia, Mama Mia. Alright, cool. That should be good. Such shit, bro, has a big has Armageddon of ult, no damage, and a stripper shield. So they're gonna have to be fast enough to get the shield up. Alright, let's see. Friendly units take 25% more dot. Oh, is that what? Oh, why did I read that differently? I thought that said applied 25% more dot, but alright. Alright, let's see. You said, how do I feel about RC77? I think RC77 is actually good. He's pretty underrated. Just have to manual this several times to win. I might have to too. I'm just being one of those guys that don't want to do it. Yo, Hoden really is really good here though, cause he really just sent her all the way back to the lobby. Yeah, give me that gigabyte Ling Lao, you know? Yeah, give me immunity now. Good luck. Oh damn, I forgot when you hit you dispel. Forgot about that. No, this is Ember Track. You know what I could also do? I could run more artisans. Yeah, running more artisans could work here. Goodbye. All right, there we go. Round 2. Yeah, it's like each variation of the boss is just so different, depending on where you're fighting them. Oh, brother. Take her immunity away. Oh, we're getting hit. Oh, never mind. Ling Lao cooking. Yeah, she took some of those dots off. We would have took hella damage. Oh. Stun Mia. All right. Please tell me you sent her back. I didn't see her go backwards. I don't think it pushed her back that time. Oh, brother. Yep, he's dead. Yeah. I might need some TLC to his skill 3. So I can try to practice that more often. So you probably need Freya. Yeah, to counteract some of the movement. That's a big deal. Let me think here, because I could take I could take Klaus out, but I could leave Klaus. Wait, let me think. Yeah, I just thought about that. Yeah, she had the immunity. I couldn't tell though because it started like glitching a little bit. I was like, bro, what's going on? All right, let's see. So I think Mio has my Freya gear. So let's do this. See, this is what we love organization for. Freya. Thank you. Ling Lao, I'm gonna just give you... Alright, let's see. Well, we have Freya on the team. I don't think I care too much about that, but all right, let's see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see with the Holden. Because unless I put him on a DPS build, all he's there for is a strip. But I think I can damage through most of that. All right, let's try that. All right, let's see. That Holden may not be optimal unless he could defense break. Then you can remove class. Yeah, if I could get the defense break from him, there's that. But she also offers speed down too. Why game? Why? Oh wait a minute. God damn. Bro. Hold on. I really feel like... Is there any way I can stop this? I can't stop it. It's like 5 minutes left on it. Alright, yeah, we'll let that do its thing though. Yeah, it's because I was like... I forgot I was downloading a game that's like 60 gigs. Yeah, I'm downloading a game that's like 60 gigs, bro. You know? It's the game in the back. I can't tell you. He said you stop her from getting immunity phase 2. I think right now she has yeah. No, it's not sponsored. I got a plan. God damn. Oh my god, who said to skip Freya? Bro. Yo, Yo, you say you kept that going while streaming? Sion knows what it is. I forgot, bro. Yeah, that was funny. Yo, it's like 60 gigs. I said, damn. Nah, Freya on the same team with Amiya is crazy. Bro, that's why. She has perma immunity. So you just got perma immunity? I don't know if I have to deal with the things on the side. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I have to attack the ass, don't I? Okay. Oh, that's invincibility. I didn't even look at that. Oh, they're trolling. Yeah, I gotta kill the flowers now. Damn, they're trolling now. I don't remember that. Hey, don't matter. Hey, it ain't cooking me. Cause this team is so safe. They probably would actually get stuck in a loop. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually kind of like the case here. Look at that. Goodbye. All right, get rid of this other one. One shot. Are we being trolled? Oh, that's why they're so... Okay, I get it now. Yeah, you only really got two options here. You either run Doki or you run Freya. Because... S3? Okay. Oh, they back? Oh, bruh, don't tell me she dispelled. Okay. God damn it. So we gotta kill faster. But how do we... Okay, there's that. Oh, you know what I... Okay, okay, hold on. Let's do this. Yeah, I already figured it out. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to hit you that hard, brother. Who got pushed back? All right, there we go. So that should give us at least a turn. Yo, that buff extension is crazy. Yo, Mia and Ling Lao do not need to be on the same team. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh man, if I could get another rotation, that would be lovely. But we love these stuns. All right, bring your team back. Wait, are we doing this with no ML? Oh, we're only using the team. Okay, so that's still pretty good though. Bro, I think it might be. Hold on. Hold on. It has a minute left. Bro, yeah, it's like at that tail end, you know, at the tail end, that's like the biggest part of the file. And then it's like, yeah, let's unpackage all of it, you know? Oh, I should have S3 there, but it's fine. We'll rotate again. We'll get you next time. It said GTA 6 early access. Nah, it's been on a minute for a minute though, which is the funny thing. All right, let's see. Who are we killing here first? We might as well. And then I'll, okay, I know, okay, that's what I'll do. Let's go 2. Yo, they are going nuts with removing those damn dots. Let me think about that. Is that gonna kill? No, okay. Yeah, bro, Mia's kind of a problem. Like, she's really good. That's crazy. Alright, yo, if he gets breathed on, he dies. Oh, we can't go skill 2 yet. I think that should give me enough time to cool down too. Yo, this game is trolling. Are you gonna stun my DPS? Like, alright, there's that. Like, all that work, brother. Oh yeah, but she can eat that pushback though. You said, is it the Chrono Odyssey beta? Oh nah, man. I wish I would have got into the Chrono Odyssey beta. I didn't get in. Let's see. All right, so we got a turn here. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna rotate by her, I think. Come on. God. That's gonna make me stay in this fight a whole turn longer. They could have gave me that, but it's all right. I will say though, this team is pretty freaking safe. Ain't nobody dying, yo. That's for sure. They said dot who? Dot what? What's a dot? Let's see here. We're gonna go single target till we can get Klaus to go. And I think this team works so well because of the buffs. Both of these units work better on when they have a ton of buffs. They heal more, and she gets damage reduction when there's buffs. Oh no, I know 42 is ridiculous. It's definitely it's always been like that though. Surely you don't kill. Okay, yeah, there we go. It's that I might invest in Mia S3 if I also get oh, for the cooldown. Yeah, her cooldown in that S3 is nuts. But it's not just the fact that she has that, it's buff extension, it's debuff decrease. Like, she does so much in her skill 3. Like, her skill 3 is really busted. She can in some areas, yeah. So I wasn't sure. I know some CCs. I know probably also sponsored as well. Yeah, I didn't get into any creator stuff for Chrono Odyssey, which kind of sucked. I was like, damn. But hey, you can't get everything, man. That's the thing. You gotta let some people have some opportunity. Other people have opportunities too. So I got a ton of opportunities, tons of games coming up that I got access to. Like, you don't get them all, man. That's just what it is. And you can't realistically play them all is the other thing. But Chrono Odyssey is definitely something I'm actually pretty interested in. So I'll still play it either way. Let's see here. Got them in the back. All right, who's the go-to? Who's the mark on now? Ah, shit. It's on the Ting. That is not good. I might stall this. Yeah, I might stall this because he's going to get stunned and then I'm going to be triggered because he got stunned. Yeah, I'm going to stall this. Wow. That almost killed me. That almost killed me. I'm not going to lie. That almost killed me. Yeah, get pushed back. I need to heal. Damn. Yeah, give me some shield. I almost died. Okay, wait. I was trying to stall so the team would get stunned here, but that ain't sounding like a good plan right now. Yeah, defense up buff. Thank you. Oh, I can't. Hold on. Does he get stunned next turn? I don't know. Okay, hold on. There it is. All right. Yeah, I didn't get to let him get stunned because that would have cooked me. I killed one of the ads and didn't get stunned the next turn. I've been pissed. All right, there you go. Alright, so now Freya gets stunned, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna AoE here. Ooh. That was prayage. Oh. Oh my. Oh shit. Right before I can get to my skill 3 to heal. Bro, I hate this game. Yo, that's funny. We lost our DPS. So, yeah, if only I killed one of them. Yeah, I wasn't trying to, though, because I would have started the timer. So I was like, damn. All right, it's fine, though. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, skill 2 was busting on her too. Immunity. Okay. Save it for a turn. Forget, we'll just do it. Cooldown. Okay. Should be enough pushback. Oh, nope. Oh, no, he rotated. That's cool. Yeah, White Thing is really good, man. Yo, what's good, El Chosen? You said new to this game. You said push out Senior Rosa Excellence. Back-to-back pull. Should I reroll till I get Lily? You don't have to, man, because to be honest, like, for what it's worth, like, I always say play out your account, see what you get, personally, because to be honest, you could start out with a Lily and then roll absolutely nothing else. Like, it's happened to a few people. Same thing, though. You could also go to the point of like say like going all the way and then you don't get a Lily. So I mean, it's gonna be something. I haven't seen one person free to play that really like, and it's not that they probably don't exist, but I haven't seen a whole bunch of them where it's like, oh, I play free to play and I have everything. You're gonna be missing something. Yeah, you're gonna be missing something. So it's entirely up to you. If you like the character, I would say go for it, but if not, then he said Lily the Ting is all he needs to feel better about his account. Bro, honestly, the crazy thing is that, like, to be real, the Ting is even like it's crazy. Like it's like the Ting's nice. I actually would rather have like a Chloros right now, low key. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like if I had a Chloros right now, I'd be kind of cooking. Do I want to hit this Mark guy? It's gonna kill it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of knew that was gonna happen, and I still did it anyway. Yeah, I kind of want a Chloros, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because as long as you put him with people that are hitting a lot, he just gets to do wonders, you know? That's the thing with him. Let's see here. Oh, he's marked. We love that. Keep forgetting I can't hold my skills like how I want to because buffs also push my turn. Oh, that's right. Yo, Mia is actually low-key busted, bro. Because she reduces... I'm like now thinking about it. She reduces allies Animus and their shell skill cooldown. That's what she does. I forgot. I was like, wait, why did my White Fang go off again? Because she reduces ally and Animus, or not Animus, shell cooldowns, bro. Like, she's like, what? Man, they better put respect on Mia. They better put some respect on her. Because that girl is like... Yeah, you did say that. You did. You said, oh, that's why White Fang going off. Like, yeah, bro. Like... Yeah, that's crazy. Like, yeah. But I kept saying I wanted her so bad. I was like, bro, she about to make me do crazy stuff on my account. Yo, I was like, yeah, Mia, I need her because she's kind of cracked, bro. We'll save that for next turn because you're about to go back into your thing. you said Mia's great and all, but she reminds me of iPad kids for some reason. That's just funny. Yeah, for me, what it really like matters or what it really boils down to for me with characters is application. Like are you good? Because I'm not really too much of like the type of person that like I have certain characters that I like, but I'm not really a waifu person. I've never really been ever. I'm more of that character looks cool. I like them. And most of those characters that I think that are like one of my favorite character designs in the game is probably Born. Just because, and not even because of his character design, it's because of how they made his character. Like, they gave this man 2 Dobermans. Like, how is that not cool, right? Like, I like Heinrich a lot too because I like DMC, so it kind of reminds me of Ebony and Ivory with the dual pistols. So it's like stuff like that that kind of gets me. He said Heinrich is still really good. Yeah, he's like, just like that's the thing. Like a lot of the comparisons that happen, dude. I mean, like these units respectively still have something they excel at compared to the other one, even if they're RGB, right? Like Heinrich is still one of the top units in the game. Like there's is definitely not a debate. Like he definitely is. I would argue he's actually the best buff stripper in the game. Like there's no contesting that because like. It's his passive. It's not even like a skill. It's in any skill he can just straight take your buffs from you. Like that's just what he does. So and he has a ton of units he counters in this game. All right, cool. We go for the hill. You said we have Messiah at home. All right, let's get this. Almost certain I can kill this one first. Alright, I'll let y'all work on that one. I'll let the supports work on that one. Is who's marked? Freya? Okay. Really? Yeah, I think I got a heal here. I think I rotate past her. Pretty sure. That's 2 turns. Nope, it's on cooldown, so I just have to do that for what it's worth. Damn, right before she heals too. Imagine. That stun kills me, man. You said later on my PvP team will be holding Heinrich Miyadoki. Said, but that's later on. Yeah, that sounds crazy though. That's gonna be a sick team. Said luck was crazy this morning. Wait, what'd you end up getting, fam? All right, let's see. We go here. Mark you. Don't we love the fact that she has built-in, like, you know, Dreamweave? Wow, Mia actually gets to use her cooldown finally. Alright, this should be it. Yeah, I get an extra turn, so okay, cool. I think he still gets to go. Oh, he might. Let's see if he gets. I'm gonna just have to hit because you're gonna get stunned. There you go. Yep. There it is. He said, brother, are you still in the same fight? How are you even progressing in the game? You said, am I in the same fight? I mean, to be honest, it's the turn order. I'm using 1 DPS here. And cool it down. Wait, what'd you say? You said you got Heinrich, Messiah today. So Heinrich from the 10 pool, LD, Heinrich from, or Messiah from the SSR ticket, and Lila from the other SSR. Yeah. That's fire. Damn, congrats on that though. Yeah, that's fire. He said, I will use the same team, but trade the team for Heinrich and trade Klaus for Gray. Yeah, my thing is that I don't have Heinrich built right now, so I'm not worried about units I don't have built. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that to you. Because I feel like that's the other thing too. Like, you got to work off of what you got built. And on this account, I started spending on this account. Holden's banner when their banner dropped. How many days has their banner been out? How many days has their banner been out, chat? Was it 3 days? 4 days maybe now? They came out was it the 13th or the 14th? 3 days? 2 days? Yeah, it's like three days. Yeah. Yeah, so I just started spending that day. And that was even for content. You said, do you have any skills investment in Mia? So I put her last night. No, I don't have any skill investment in her. She's just out the box. You said Star Rail's better? I mean, hey fam, there's always you said I thought you were spending way before. No, I wasn't. That's why I said I was playing basically free to play. I spent $5 from the rebate and then it carried over. Everything else, like I spent $1 for 2 multis and everything else was all raw straight pulls. I didn't buy anything else up until 3 days ago. So that's why every time somebody makes that comment, I'm just like, well, I mean, what do you want me to do? People have been welling like 2 weeks more than me. So, I mean, yeah, they're going to be further. It makes sense. Now, if I've been welling from day one, then sure, we can make that argument. But yeah, I've technically only been spending on this account for those last 3 days. And so that means that people that had, they bought some of those initial packs that first week. I missed a lot of those. I missed a ton of packs, actually. I didn't buy any of them. But yeah, man, if you feel like Star Rail's better, isn't this kind of a waste of a stream for you? If we're being honest. Like, what are you getting out of being here? Just question, just curious. Like, because I know if I don't like something, I usually wouldn't be in there. I don't know. I just like to make my time sort of useful. You said, you said, my guy, people hate watching a lot of things, so you're only feeding them. I'm just curious. I just want to know. You said, if I start playing it, is it worth? I mean, to be honest, that's a question you have to answer, right? I can hype this game up all day and say it's the best game on the planet. And if you don't like it, you don't like it. So you kind of told me everything I needed to know. If you're like, well, Star Rail's better. So that means you're going to nitpick everything compared to Star Rail. So if anything doesn't fit Star Rail, you're just not going to like the game. So, and it's also like comparing apples and oranges, really. But like, so I mean, hey, like, I can't, there's nothing I can really do to convince you, like, if the game's better or not, because you like Star Rail, right? Like, and that's just me being logical. That's not even me trying to troll. You said our cars. Like, this is the honest truth. Like, I can't convince you of what you already have a predetermined bias, to be honest. You said is the Star Rail's bleeding the players is worse. You said, is the PvP good? It is fun. The PvP in this game actually is fun, but it's like you got to work up to it. So PvE fuels PvP in this game. So if you don't do your PvE, or at least well enough at it, it's gonna make PvP feel worse. Kind of just how it is. But yeah, you can still have fun and play PvP in this game. PvP is actually really well thought out. There's different strats. And right now we're in a certain meta, but the meta is going to change once people get their other builds going. All right, so what am I doing here? Who's dying? Okay, yeah, you can go. Who's Mark? Mia is? Okay, so yeah, we're going to finish that. You said, do you have any skill investments in Mia? No, she has no skills. I just got her this morning. Like, no skill up investment. Like, she just does her job. Like, she's mad busted. I'm like, okay. Chick she just operates. We get a heal here. And then that skill 3 is gonna be for her on last turn. All right. All right, have a good one. You said, not gonna lie, right now PvP is mid-rule, so I hope it does change eventually. I mean, to be honest though, that's because everybody is playing into a specific meta because of what's accessible. It's the same thing as E7. E7 wasn't like you could just build Bruiser in the beginning. Like it was always speed first. Once you get access to the other builds, which people should be able to get those going into third week, meta is gonna start shifting. The problem right now is everybody's playing in the speed cleave. Once people are countering that and playing into the counter, it's gonna be up for different builds. Like, and it doesn't take that long, respectively so. It's just that the reason why speed is always typically better is because it also facilitates PvE better, right? Like, you don't really hear anyone saying, I'm gonna build a counter like Bramble unit to clear all of this content in PvE. Usually it's, I need to tune my speed so I can do this faster. So yeah, speed is just, it facilitates PvE better, and then it ends up transitioning into PvP. But once people are able to farm like Aurora better, it's over. Like that bloodbath builds and all that crap, it's gonna start cooking people that have cleave comps. So you said, why do I keep saying nerf the ting? What have y'all heard? Bro, yeah, the ting is like, again, the thing that makes the ting as oppressive is when he's ran with other stuff. Like, it's not just a the ting Ooga Booga City because he's on the team. It's like the ting goes crazy when you pair him up with somebody that can, like, you know, make him assist every time they go. Like, cough, Lily, you know? Like that's what it's like, the enabling part of it. It's like this game is it's all about pairings. Because if he was just genuinely like, you go into every like high-end stuff, which later on, yeah, I mean, you can literally do better stuff with better builds. Like, that's just kind of what it is. Even for the Inferno thing, like, I'm okay. Like, even now, like, I can't personally do Inferno just because of what I have on my account. I know I just have to build into it. That's it. Like, there's like, and I think that's like kind of the case in like all games. Like, there's usually like something that does something really, really well. Everybody else just has to build into it. So I feel like within the next week or so, people will be doing Inferno, to be honest. It's just like when you realistically think about a gear grinding thing, like game, and I think that that's the thing people have to think about. In a gear grinding game, it's gonna take you more than a week for you to be at like that standard of whatever that dungeon is. It's kind of like almost like the argument like when they added like the new wyverns to E7. Like, it took people that, like, it took them some adjustment depending on where they were at in the game to be able to farm that consistently. And even then, they, like, you know, there's a lot that kind of went into that. But you said 50k HP Bloodbath Bramble Tiamat. Yeah, Tiamat on like, oh my god, dude. Like, then you start having her on the ambers and stuff. Like, GG. So I've been hearing bulwark and stuff like that changes the game when it comes to PvP. It does, actually. That is a fact. It absolutely does. Even when you look at like super end game, speed cleave wasn't top meta. Like when you get to like full builds, it's definitely a problem for cleavers. That's why a lot of adjustments that were actually made in the game was for cleave, because cleave was getting mitigated super hard. the artisans, the lighthouse, like a lot of team comps didn't even really consist of like DPS. They were like the Ling Laos, Sania, Tiamat, Rahu, Hellkid. But again, like you're playing from a completely different perspective at that point. Yo, what's good, Satay? Yeah, the game was like completely different at that point. So that's why they buffed characters like Messiah and gave him more defense ignore, so you could actually compete against that tank down meta. Because he wasn't cutting it before. He could do some things, but yeah, them tank teams was kind of wilding. So the problem with tanky teams is that Revelation teams counters that currently. So we need that Revelation change for teams to be back on the menu. Well, that's the thing too, is that even for like the tank down teams and stuff like that, a lot of it is going to be fine once they tweak it. I don't think it was intended for it to be like that for PvP, to be honest. But that's the thing that kind of comes up when you have games that, like, to be honest, if it wasn't for the fact they just told people recently they weren't going to touch anything, they probably would have already changed it, to be real. So it's kind of like, you know, what do? You gotta pick what you want, I guess, in that scenario. So yeah, people are probably going to be able to rock right now until the end of the season. So he said, like we said last night, people don't want to take baby steps. Yeah, that's my thing, is that I don't think you said it took people a long time to break into Wyvern 13, so you're totally right. Yeah, bro, like that's the game. Like that's games, period, that are turn-based gear grindy games take forever. Like it just is what it is. Like you don't go in week 2, oh, I'm at end game clapping everything with every comp. There was always like some comp that was able to do things a little bit easier, or you had other comps, like if you wanted to do any of the one-shot comps, you had to have certain stat lines hit. Right, like if you want to do the strays like one shot for something, you had to have a certain stat line. If you wanted to use the Sinful Angelica team, like your stats and what you had skill up investment had to change. It's the same thing in this game. So it's just being realistic to that. Like that's like one of the things too. He said, yeah, the team is amazing, but he's not crazy by himself. Yeah, true. I think I might have an aneurysm waiting to pull when we get a new unit, a good unit. So 110 regular pulls, 40 LD, 3 SSR tickets, and 9 SR/SSR tickets. Wait, did you still want Ms. Zox to pull for you? Because whenever you decide, I'll just make sure she knows. Because like I said, the only reason why she couldn't do it this go around is because she wanted a road trip with my mom. I guess we'll wait. I should have just did more than that. Whatever. All right, so we gotta fight a Lily. Oh, brother. So have you heard about Vice being the best tank healer in Asia servers? I mean, yeah, there's people doing some janky stuff with him. I mean, the skill has and I'm assuming, and you said Vice? You said Vice and not Andrew? Vice? I don't know, that sounds kind of trolly. Vice? Like this Vice? Not Andrew? So the R unit, he's taking out tower. Okay, I can see that being used in some stuff, but like, okay, like, because I was like, the best tank. 30%. Yeah, turn your pushback at 30% is kind of a thing too. He said Vice Halloween on Time Weave. He can get oh man, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now that might get nerfed. I'm gonna be honest, like it might just be, it might, because they did our girl number 41 dirty. So I don't know how they feel about our units at this point. They might just full send it. You said Ty Wee was my favorite set. Yeah, they might. I don't know, man. We'll see though. There's like I can't call it anymore, man. I can't call it anymore. So I feel like arguments are high key good. You just want to invest in them right now, so they fill certain roles when you need them. Oh yeah, 1000%. Yeah, I don't think there's like a R unit that's like, oh, that's just a bad unit. I think it's more so like the application, like you're mentioning, like, but I don't know, man. We'll see. Cause yeah, they was like number 41 can do what? Nah, she can't no more. That's funny. Wait, did I actually miss a chest? Did I? K, poor K. Let me see. We got to go back. I didn't think I missed a chest though. He says Zox over here telling the devs he know they watching him. Bro, listen. Hey, listen. Let me just say this for the record, right? I can't do these. I can't do nothing about this. You guys are just better off not bringing stuff up because, like a lot of people don't realize, like, Jack is in my Discord, like for example, right? Like, if somebody says something and he just so happens to look in a channel and he sees it, and then it gets nerfed, I mean that's y'all fault. like, bro, he's in my Discord. So for those of you guys that weren't aware, you know, he is in there. And he does look at stuff. And the only reason why I know that is because he's told me. So he looks at the Etheria Restart channels and stuff like that. Yeah, bro, he's a dev. That's what devs do. Like they do that all the time. That's actually pretty common and a lot of people don't know. You said it's like y'all don't snitch, y'all. Bro, yeah, y'all gotta be more hush if you don't want him to know, because you gotta see it. They like, thank you, chat, for telling on yourselves. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, and dude, like that's not the only dev I have in there. Like, I mean, I got devs from Netmarble, Lilith Games in my my Discord. Yeah, I got a few different ones. Come to us. There's some devs from there and there. All right, let's see. Defense, speed, immune to effects of reduced turn meter. Nah, get that, but nope. Enemy defense 35%. We can deal with that. After enemies attack, there's a 15% chance to freeze. Oh, brother. All right, let's deal with that. All right, let's see. All right, what's your team? I might actually go. You said Zox traded info for LDs. Yo, that's funny. It's aren't the guild chats debt free? Those are, yes, because you have to have the role for it. So, but I'm saying like the general Etheria chats, yes, he can see that. But yeah, the ones that are for the guilds, yeah, those are locked to guild members only. He said, give me tips for Ember Track 30, Sharon. I mean, bro, what I just did it with, I did it with a Ting and like 2 healers and a defense breaker and a Freya, right? So I'd say if you've been playing since day one, you should at least have 2 of those units, which is the Ling Lao and the Freya. The DPS can literally be anybody really in that scenario, to be real. I would say AoE probably works a lot better for that last wave, but I did it with single target. If you have like somebody like close, I'm pretty sure he can do that because the multi-hitting on that is nuts. And the other thing that's kind of interesting too is his death toll or doom toll transfers, I would think, in that fight, especially once you get to the end, killing ads. Yeah, I'm going to the gym today. Klaus can be replaced with Dinah for that fight specifically because she is attribute advantage. So she actually wouldn't even have been taking as much hits or as much damage from the raw hit. And she would still contribute to pushback with Freya because she's technically still debuffing. The only thing I would say is really the Mia. What kind of helped that team a lot was the cooldowns coming from the Mia. Only replacement I could really think of that would be able to supplement something like that would maybe be like a Tsukiyomi. I mean, there is Kazuyo Kazumi that can do it as well, because that was really what was helping my rotation. It's just also the extra benefit that Mia heals as well. But Kazuyo Kazumi, Tsukiyomi, but Tsukiyomi might get clapped just on. Well, no, she's defense scout. She should be fine because Ling Lao was fine. But yeah, I would say somebody that can help cooldown is if you're missing cooldowns on characters, that can help out a lot. That definitely is what helped that fight, to be honest. And just being able to heal and remove those dots. That's like if you just have dots on you the whole time, you're gonna die faster. So I was just keeping those off. Oh yeah, Doki Doki. Yes, Doki Doki. So her and Freya have a similar role. Doki Doki has a passive, her data stream, that allows her to cleanse debuffs. Freya also has that same gimmick. It's a little bit different though. Hers is the Dream Weave, and that will basically cleanse a debuff. For each debuff that it cleanses, it takes a stack basically. So it's really, really good, honestly. Is it how fast is my Freya? No, not crazy. 102. So she's like 223. She's not that fast. Yeah, my Freya's not even that fast. You said, I don't know who to skill up. Yeah, I mean, wait, what do you have though? Like what do you, I mean, it really depends on what you need to do, bro. That's how you kind of decide what you skill up. So did you watch the video about damage? I would be honest, I haven't watched anybody's videos. I'll be honest. I've seen some people's videos, but I haven't really watched anyone's videos. If I'm being honest with you. So I have no idea. I wouldn't have seen it. Hey, what's up, Nana? You said for Doki, is Mio or Kazuyo better or easier to build? Mio's good there. Kazuyo is kind of almost a requirement, to be real. Like for most teams, there's a Kazuyo on it. And Kazuyo is pretty easy to build. Just, she doesn't need to be the fastest, but she needs to be faster than your DPS. Yeah, that's really it. Effect accuracy on her. Mio's pretty much the same thing. She just needs to be really fast and have effect accuracy. That's it. Their builds are actually fairly similar. But Kazuyo needs to be slower than everybody else. She needs to be going right before your DPS goes. It's a Shadow Senia for me, fully PvE units, getting my lattice right now. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like that's the focus, right? If you could facilitate and make your PvE better, it's gonna help long-term make your PvP better. It's I don't like Kazuyo because of sleep. I use Silence. Like, if you have Silence, you can use her too. But I mean, to be honest, like most people that don't have her, they're gonna use Kazuyo. You said, hey Zox, I saw your name on the Hellheadies wiki. Is that info up to date on the global release or still beta? Some of it's fine. A lot of it needs to be updated. So I still got to go back and redo tier lists and stuff like that. Problem is like right now, it's kind of a workup. So a lot of information is kind of a lot of information right now is kind of not full, if that makes sense. Because a lot of people can't, including Wells, can't build up every unit right now. So it's kind of like as we go, we're updating stuff. And then there's also accessibility to gear. Like people just started getting Inferno gear like yesterday. So there's that. Like there's that. So a lot of it will happen over in due time though. But a lot of it is still pretty current. Like when you're talking about like most of the unit builds, some change though. Like say for example, like what's her name got adjusted, like Tiamat. Like Tiamat is like completely different now. They kind of changed her. So, and then Silence also got adjusted as well. Like she's not even the same unit she was anymore. Still a little bit more nicher, but she still works. You say, yeah, that's fair. So I've been using it since the written guides. The one thing I will say that is pretty current though is the beginner walkthrough series though. That is actually pretty spot on still, and still will get you through the game and still give you fair understanding if you're trying to figure out stuff. But yeah, everything else is just kind of like as we go. So that's why I like a lot of people like, oh, you're gonna start spending. I kind of have to, I am one of the main contributors for the wiki, so I kind of have no choice. You said funny you're working with Hades quality website when I used to play Raid. Yeah, man. I'm excited. Like, that's another game I'm going to be playing. His game, he has Godforge. I'm going to be playing that game when that drops. Yeah, Simon's such a cool guy, man. I really like more than anything. I try to work with really quality people, man. So they're really, really nice. Him, Ash is really cool. Chosen is really cool as well. Sham, all those guys are really nice, man. They're really, really nice. You say you should be getting closer to drop for them. No, yeah, I think their beta should be coming at some point. I think they have pushed it back, but they told me they're gonna let me know. So yeah, once that drops, I have a whole separate channel for Godforge actually that I'm gonna start uploading on. I just haven't been uploading on it because I've been busy doing this, streaming. But as soon as the game comes out, I'm actually gonna try to commit some time to actually making guides and stuff for it. So should be fun. And then some of the other homies that's actually helping with the Etheria wiki, like Ragewood, Neva, they're actually going to be doing stuff for that game too. So it's gonna be fun, man. Like it's just really good people, and I would say a lot of positive driven people, because and I would say not just positive, but they're constructive is the other thing. Because if you're dealing with playing Raid Shadow Legends, you got to be pretty constructive to play that game. Because honestly, but yeah, so it's gonna be fun. All right, let's see. Oh, y'all was just like straight up faster. I mean, I did pick that speed down debuff, but hey, we gotta live with our choices, huh? All right, so let's see. Yo, what's up, Shanks? I'm doing all right, fam. How you doing? Yeah, anime is life. Kevu was right on the Shadow Sania as well. I actually don't know how hard I hit here. Yeah, we kind of want to get rid of this low, yo. Oh, she got real HP though, and defense. All right, cool. So we playing that type of game. I should try to deal with this Ramoka too. Man, that chance to freeze is gonna kind of suck if we don't keep our buffs up. Dude, but yo, see, this is what I was saying, Sate. Like every day, that's gonna be the case. You're gonna see like somebody's gonna figure out something with somebody, or people will see more of a unit and they're like, yo, I wish I had that unit. Like it happens all the time, bro. Like that's gonna be the game as long as it's in live service. Like, because Mia's value is really nice. She is a cool character. I forgot she lowers cooldown, so I gotta counteract that crap. And I also gotta worry about this Ting hitting her. Actually, you know what? I'm playing this wrong. I need to go for... There's no Resurrect on this team. Yeah, there's no Resurrect on this team, so... Yeah, we're gonna deal with that. So the problem is you can't build everyone. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I kind of already made it up in my head. Like, I'm gonna be stuck in some areas, and in some other areas, I'm gonna be able to go crazy, right? It's like, yeah, I knew Veronica was gonna end up cheesing through certain content, and she did. Yeah, Veronica, yeah, that was another one that people were looking at. They're like, dang, I wish I had her. But I was telling people, I was like, dude, like these units, like, I'm telling you, like, it's just a matter of when you get to a certain point, then you'll be like, dang. But yeah, she dispels. Let's get rid of the Ting. Yeah, I'm not being smart here. It's like much easier to just get rid of their DPS than trying to deal with everything else here. Because they don't have a reviver. So that's the beauty. They also don't have a healer, which is kind of interesting. He said this game is really balanced, having to pick smart earlier on. Dude, it's so hard though, because it's like there's so many things or reasons why you might pick another character over another. Like there's so many reasons why you would. Ooh. That was not good for Freya. Ooh. Yeah, I got unlucky there. We lost our turn meter. I'm trying to think, man. That defense buff sucks. And actually, now I'm thinking about it. Hold on. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do that. Because that defense up sucks. We'll just get one portion of her buff, which I'll just have to be okay with. I think we got more buffing on this team comp anyway. Really, Ramoka? Oh damn! Oh, it is. See, yeah, get that defense buff up out of here. No, absolutely not. Okay, we can't use the pushback, but we can dispel. Yeah, Dorothy the Wisher and Lily on the same team is just kind of overkill. Like, why? Why are we doing this? Reduce my cooldowns on her. Alright, there we go. Goodbye. Now it's either Sutomo. We'll see whoever you target. Whoever you mark is who we'll go after. I'm gonna save the heal just in case for a rainy day. Alright, hold on. He said, he said I do have 60 gold tickets ready for new LD. Though, so hopefully it comes soon. I think it's gonna probably be coming after this banner might go away. Maybe they might drop a LD. I can see them doing that because they haven't added any outside of Mio. But I mean, technically, she would be a part of the starting roster, so I guess she's not technically a new addition in that way, like being added to the game after release. I guess they knew what they were doing though. I'm just wondering if they're gonna give a rate up banner too. Ooh, wait, what is that buff? Is that? Oh, it's a shield. Okay. How'd you get that? Oh, you stole it from me. Okay. I'm like, how? Like, yeah, give me that. He said, which is better for Brawlicons, Lighthouse or Amber or mix? It depends. Like there's no like, you're not gonna build a team comp with just Ambers necessarily. And Lighthouse has its uses as well, depending on the unit in the build. So it depends on who you're using and what comp you're building them into. So I think they need to do some reruns, then do LD, like taking a break in between new characters. Yeah, but that's the thing. They ran Messiah. He was already in the game, so I don't know what they plan on doing for that. Cause that's just kind of that, right? He said, nah, I killed Lily first. Nah, I don't need to worry. I'm not worried about Lily. I forgot they can CC. Yeah, I ain't too worried about Lily. Really, the biggest threat to me on the field was Ramoka, low key. Got her up out of here. Because the thing is that like her damage, like her and Dorothy the Wisher, once it's just them two, then that's auto city. Alright, goodbye. And now we get rid of the ting. It's just mad bulk on this team too. Like running both the healers. I think I can auto here. You said, DMC, you took your chain? Wait, what are you talking about? This is also a ting with no pet, so if he had a pet, he'd probably be going crazy. You said she traumatized me so much in PvP. Fair, fair, fair. Yeah, usually she's like stupid fast too. You said, do you use Gray for anything? I would if I didn't have Kloss. But I have Kloss, and my main DPS only needed 1. But Gray is still great for Doki Doki right now as well. He still can do Doki Doki. He said, can I get use out of Hind in any of the module bosses? Yes. He can be used in Terra, and he could be used in Aurora as well. I've even seen him on some Doki comps too. But yeah, he could be used on in module bosses. Goodbye. He said that Zoxaskun, while watching your SSR pool video, snapped me a Shadow Sania. Oh, congrats on that anomaly. Damn, that's crazy, man. Like I said, that ticket's pretty OP. I'm pretty sure there's some people that might have considered saving it because you can because I think that ticket updates, which is kind of crazy anyway. He said I have the max, but I've been using Messiah and the team for a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Cause I mean, yeah, to be honest, like that's kind of what the neutrality units kind of bring to the table. They kind of can do everything, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're the best at stuff. Like Messiah is like generally just a DPS that can be slotted in. But there's some DPS that do the job respectively better. It's kind of like Chloros paired up with the Ting. Like he's gonna nuke Terra like way more. But Messiah is really good in Doki too. If he's skilled up, he's really insane in there. Like where there's like 15% freezes. They should have made that buff. Never mind. No, they shouldn't have. No, they shouldn't have. Nope, they should not have made it better. So the ticket updates, and I got Holden, which who I was planning on pulling on the last day. Oh really? So oh yeah, you get to cook then. That's crazy. That's like the best feeling though, because that saves you so many tickets. Said, yo Zox, have you made Mia take over from my Valerian? No, I still run Valerian in my Terramaton right now. I need to build up my Mia a little bit more, because the problem is that it, like even if you build up Mia, you still got to worry about the fact that Terramaton is faster and can one shot. So I gotta build up get her speed a little bit higher, get some things a little bit more bulkier, and I'll be chilling. All right, there we go. It's I pull Sheeta, but I already have a Rosa. Makes me think, should I reset Rosa? I feel like Sheeta like generally is just easier to build. She also ramps way quicker too. Like she just does her job like super efficiently. Even out the box, like Sheeta's pretty nasty. I just feel like she's way easier to build too for a lot of players. I would love if, you know, the Ting didn't get frozen like every time he was about to get a turn. There we go. You said, do you think it's worth farming health 3 thresholds on double drop or pushing a inconsistent health 4 run? Well, what's inconsistent? Because it depends on like the rate of which you're losing versus winning. Because to be honest, like I'm trying to push every higher dungeon I can just because I can get double the value on those specific dungeons. Granted, you could use the strategy of just farming the one that you can do like super quick. But if you can do the higher one, I would say do the higher one. It just gives you more value at that point. But if you're talking about like 1 out of 2, well, you know, like 1 out of 10 or 2 out of 10, like that might take you forever to go through, like, right? And you're losing 10 like that. Well, you'd be losing like anywhere from 9 to 8 stamina per time you do that. So it said, when is the drop? 21st, so it's in 3 days. Yeah, it happens in 3 days. All right, so we're on 33. How many pulls are you at pulling on permanent? And what do you have in your account? He said, would Rosa S2, S3 be max be better than Shieda S2, S3? I feel like if you're gonna go the extra mile, like it depends. Like once you start to talk about max units, I mean, value's like kind of sort of the same at that point. I would say like they kind of are facilitated slightly different. Like if you're gonna build a Rosa, you need to make sure like certain things are happening on your team. Like characters on your whole team need to have a good amount of crit, so that they're able to crit enough so that she can actually be useful in her follow-up. Versus like Shieda is kind of there also to like enable damage. She can actually enable her own damage, which is kind of nasty because she can inflict her own defense break. So once she gets to her S3, she's just basically like, or her Soul Flame stack max, she just infinitely ults, basically. That's all she does. She'll just keep ulting. And so she can actually scale her own damage because she can defense break her for herself. So there's a lot of different benefits to each unit. You said the devs, you said tell the devs to send me extra stamina for 2 times on my birthday, bro. I'll let them know. I'll say just for you, so that the rest of the player base can come looking for you. You know, just for you, bro. So it's probably smarter to do XP and GP to prepare your account for to farm higher instead of using it on gear. Well, I mean, yeah, levels can help, but I mean, it also depends on what your value is looking like. Because to be honest, I gotta put it like most of my units, I say getting like units to 45 is okay. Like it's not like hard to do. It's the 50 push that's kind of a thing. And I will say that like for the most part, levels, it's gonna be kind of a bottleneck for free to play anyway. Like you're only gonna realistically be able to level up so many units to level 45, then let alone 50, because that's now you're now talking about how many 6 stars you have on your account. I don't think you're gonna really need to be farming that as much as people think they're going to, like, because then you got to be 6-starring people, and 6-starring has definitely slowed for sure. It's not like it's not gonna be like how it is in like the first like week or two. It's gonna slow a little bit for some people, at least for free to play. So I feel like you get more value out of like using this week to farm up your shells, and then you can farm up a good amount of modules to normalize your builds. Like a lot of people just simply don't have good gear either. Or the Etheria coin, that's a whole nother thing. And XP farming is just like, I wish it just gave more. I mean, granted, you can get pulls and stuff like that from it too. You can get shadow prints from it too. But it's I gotta farm levels for that a cursed hyperlink charter mission. Yeah, oh, it's for your first level 50. Yeah, you gotta do it at some point for sure. But I think it's like it's gonna cap on how many units you're actually taking up to 50. And I would say even for like most units that are like level 1 5-star, unless it's like a specific unit, they're fine at level 1 5-star. You said for first free to play 6 stars, Messiah or the team better? To be honest, I will say, okay, if we're being honest, you're gonna be able to skill up the Ting way quicker. I'm gonna be real with you. And most of the stuff, like I just got my Messiah. I just been doing stuff with the Ting, if I'm being honest with you. If you're gonna go Messiah, skill 3 is required minimum on him. But yeah, if we're talking about like who you're gonna build up faster, is gonna definitely be the Ting. The Ting does need like damn near full investment though, so that's the other thing. He's pretty high ceiling for SR at least. It said, who should I get for my selection? So I got my free SR ticket today, and it was a dupe. Well, what do you have? I mean, I don't know what you have. Oh, hold on. You sent a picture. Hold on. Okay. Wait, is this all you have? So 8. So you have 8 SSRs. Did you pull dupes? How many dupes did you pull? Because you got Klaus, so that's at least a good thing. You got Ramoka, Chloros, Ling Lao, Lilith, Rahu. So, I'm just curious. You said 3 total. So how many pulls did you do in total? Well, okay, so here's my thing, right? So you're missing, like, I would say, like, for sure, Rose is going to be a heavy investment if you pick her, to be honest. I would say for your team comp, I mean, okay, here's the other problem. What I need to know is what SRs you have. Because if I know what you can supplement, I can kind of help you narrow that down a little bit easier. Because, yeah, I need to know what SRs you have too. Because to be honest, like, did I clear that? I think or did I get all the boxes? I'm not sure. Yeah, because to be honest, you can make certain decisions based off of like certain SR choices, because you're not going to be able to build up fully every SSR you have if you're playing free to play, which I'm not 100% sure if you are. And so will you be doing some GP outposts and then modules? They would get XP from farming. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people realize that. I mentioned that earlier in the stream. I organically was leveling my units to level 45 just from farming stuff. And the thing is that you're getting XP from running modules, and you get XP from, like, you could just swap your teams out. So I think the goal for a lot of people, we usually do this in other games. It's just like kind of double dipping, but you try to make a unit good enough to, like, or at least a couple of units good enough to run the run, and then having 2 open slots where you can throw in whoever so that they can gain levels or XP while you're farming stuff. So yeah, GP outposts, like, even for the argument's sake of like raw stats, GP outposts is going to give players a lot of stats as well, because those wheels still have attack, defense, and HP on them, and then they also still have speed if you're going through nodes. So it's kind of like, you know, it's going to average out for some people, but I feel like right now what's going to give you the most bang for your buck is going to be GP outpost, and is going to be getting some better gear if you can. And the thing is that people are still going to be using outstanding pieces to climb. It's not going to be really for the purpose of just mythic gear. It's going to also be for the purpose of like getting some better outstanding pieces. And taking this time, like I said, to get your shells is like pretty massive right now. So the thing about using it to farm gear and 2 times is that you're only farming gear and shells later on anyway. So you don't really need a double drop for that unless you're able to farm the highest difficulty. But that's the thing. You can't think in terms of like super end game when you're not even at that point yet. Like that's the problem with half of the progression push that a lot of people are trying to do. They're not at that point. Like the whole game, it's like going to be that way anyway. You're going to always be trying to level someone. You're going to always be trying to gear them up. You're going to, like, it's kind of going to be that regardless. So it's, for what it's worth, the things that you're going to need to be able to push you up, levels aren't really necessarily the thing that's helping people necessarily push. It's really the fact that they have more speed for rotations, for lack of cooldown, more investment in their skill ups. The skill ups alone, right? Like if you have more GP outposts, mats and stuff for you to be able to work on character skills, you being able to take a character and say, well, I'm not able to get them to this cooldown, but I can now. That 1 turn cooldown can literally like jump your run. This is the reason why it's okay. Point in case, I added Mia to my team, and now I can clear the dungeon I couldn't clear before. Not because she's this like Omega busted unit, but because she actually gave me a cooldown. So it closed the gap in what my unit was doing by the time I got to X turn. So if you can do that, and then you add the fact that this unit's cooling it down faster, like say you go from a 4-turn gap to now it's 3-turn, and then you still have something like that, you're doing it even quicker now. So it's like little things like that that make a difference. Or if you're increasing your chances of being able to land certain debuffs, some people are operating with lower chances of things. Those things are going to make a big difference. I feel like it's like within reason though. You're going to farm up what makes the most sense. And that's why you have to look at what your account's doing. Because for some people, like if you're looking at a lot of wells are just like level 50ing everything. Level 50ing everything. They're going crazy with shells, and they're also doing their gear farm. But they can afford to do that. When you're talking about working from the bottom up, you have to make sure that, and I can even make this argument, most characters are perfectly fine at 5-star, to be real. A lot of the times, if you're trying to take a character above, it's either for speed, they have something that scales off of their values. So like, if you're looking at like say a Freya versus like a Valerian, I would take Valerian to 6-star first because she has shields that scale off of her HP. Versus Freya, I wouldn't take her to 6-star unless I was trying to have her rotate in a team comp first for more speed. So it just kind of all depends. It's kind of the reason why you would take a Lily up is because you're trying to make her faster, right? But that's the thing. Freya could be speed, but you're not going to 6-star everybody for that reason. Free-to-play are going to have to collectively decide, who do I want to do X thing, right? So I'm going to be picking this character for right now because I can use this character to maybe open for me in PvP, and then I also get some utility for them. And really, it's vice versa. I use this unit to do X thing in PvE, but then they can also do X thing for me in PvP too, right? So eventually, though, you'll have more options where it doesn't matter. You can use whoever. You can like then isolate Freya to do more PvP or PvE. But for the time being, your roster is going to be kind of like that. You're going to have more 5-stars on your account than 6-stars. Eventually, it's going to even out, though. And then it's not really going to be so much of a thing. And the last thing you really have is really trying to make sure that you're leveling up characters to their max potential. Because even after the point of 6-starring, let's say you were 6-starring those characters, you don't need to level Freya to 50. Like, you don't. If you do, that's for you to do more PvP because she's already going to be able to take enough damage. She's taking more damage than most characters in the game anyway at 5-stars. So at 6-stars, there's nothing in her kit that's scaling her for her to need her stats from those 50 levels. So when you think about how much stamina that takes to get 50 levels for that one character versus like if I built more into her having better gear, that could give me more speed, right? Because once I take it to the 6-star, that's it for speed. The levels do nothing for that. And that's the reason why you're starring her is because you want more speed. So what are the factors that then come into play? Skills, GP outposts. So going around that, which then kind of goes into the dilemma free-to-play run into, which is I don't have enough lattice for that. so it's like that, right? So it's like you gotta make certain decisions based off of what you realistically can do. So what a lot of people can do realistically is start to flesh out those outer brim areas on characters before they get into everything else, right? Because those stats will still help out, at least for some of the characters that they're trying to get, like, say, more bulk from or more damage from. Stats, I would argue, like levels really matter a lot on your DPS. DPS and anyone that's scaling off of something for, like, say, HP. So if there's a unit that's giving shield or healing off of their own HP, like even if I was to compare, say, Ling Lao to Mia, I would 6-star Mia before Ling Lao, just simply because of the fact that she scales off of her own HP. Ling Lao heals off of her allies. Her allies heal off of their HP. So Mia even has more of a reason for me personally when I'm looking at those things, like, okay, who I take up first? She actually scales her healing off of her own HP. So it's like stuff like that. And so it's always going to be process of elimination that you basically have to do. You said, I got my 6-star to 50-50, said to just reset, then back to 6-150 just to complete the hyperlink charter. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, EXP, like I said, I did it like not even thinking about it. I took my Valerian and I took Freya to 45 naturally with me just playing. So now I can take them to 6 stars, and I didn't put any EXP books in them past the point of 40. Because the only reason why I EXP booked them so I could 5-star them. But other than that, I just naturally leveled them. And then, like I said, I topped off their levels from 45, like halfway to 45 to 40 or 44 to 45. And so, yeah, it just kind of all really depends. He said that's why I was thinking about farming modules, because I don't have the lattice. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said it's like it kind of depends on like your account, what you have going on. Some people are much further in development, some aren't. And the ways that you kind of get around things, like people have been kind of watching me navigate the game and doing things in a really weird manner. Even though I started spending on my game, I still do a lot. I still have a ton of free to play tendencies. So like whenever I'm doing something, I do it in like a real unorthodox way. And then people are like, wait, why are you doing that? Like me running the Gigabyte, right? People are like, why do you have Gigabyte on that character? And I'm like, well, because I don't have this, so I know I need this. And it's just theory crafting at that point. And it's like, it still worked. And they're like, oh, damn, I didn't realize I can do that. It's just process of elimination. I know I don't have enough speed rolls yet, so I got to make up for it. That's all it really is. Enemy speed. I hate Slumber, man. I hate Slumber. This whole team is red. Yo, if I had a Sheeta right now, or yeah, if I had a Sheeta right now, she low-key cooked this team. Oh, brother, I forgot you do that. He said, Tiamat has an ultimate form with an enhanced basic attack skill. So it replaces her whole kit to become a DPS for a few turns. Yeah. So it would be nice if over-leveling would produce the level currency so you can use it on other characters. So all of my... Okay, so Acid, I have a request, okay? Because I'm actually drafting up this really neat idea. I'm gonna share it with you guys when I finish the document, and I'll probably make a video on it, because like I said, I'm trying to be as constructive as possible with like the stuff that I bring, but I also like to have a presentation a lot of the times. I'm actually trying to, I'm going through the process now, and I already told the devs about it, so they're just waiting for me to finish it. But if there are any ideas, and I'll mark them as you guys' ideas, by the way. But if you have anything that you feel like would be super cool, I like did not think about that. That's actually a really good idea, to be able to produce excess or have excess EXP, even if it's a smaller quantity. Let's say it's just blue EXP books, but just knowing that any excess EXP you're supposed to get that run turns into EXP books would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, like that actually would be like pretty sick long term. Because even if they were to lower like the values of EXP, but you knew at max it would just turn into books, that could still be utilized on other characters and give a little bit more value to your stamina per use, if you're running a maxed out team. So yeah, if you guys have any ideas, please send them to me, because I will send them over to the developers as well. So EXP is useless in a year. I mean, could be the case. I mean, we don't know what they might do with this game. They might increase level cap, then there's that, right? You're gonna need more EXP. And then there's also new characters, man. Like, you gotta consider the fact that, like, that argument can be made depending on maybe where the game is at. We don't know. So, free to play, I feel like, considering that they can't level every single thing, maybe in a year they might be at a really good point where they don't really need EXP and it just accumulates, right? But yeah, that's kind of to when we get there. And I usually try not to take too much premeditated like experiences and say like, that's just how it's gonna be, because I don't know. We don't know what systems will be added. We don't know if like more units are just gonna randomly get thrown into the game. Like, who knows? But yeah, I feel like, really, for what it's worth, yeah, I feel like that's definitely something that it's gonna naturally happen, where like you're gonna accumulate a resource or something in the game much higher at a point of which you've been playing at. So like if you've been playing for a year plus, kind of makes sense that you have an overflow of EXP. I would say. I would think that would make sense. You said stamina overflow should be a thing too. Honestly, I feel like that could be a thing that they could add into the game. They could but the other problem with that too is that I feel like at that point they would have to implement that at a point at which makes sense. Cause I'm just trying to think like right now. I mean, they could have it, but they could have it, but it's like to what extent though? Like to what extent? I mean, is really the question. Like what extent? Because like, what is it? It's how much stamina can you get in a day? Is really the question. Yeah, cause that's the question. Cause you said even Woa has like 2 days worth of reserve. Yeah, but that's the other thing too, is that their game is a little, it's not different, but it is in some ways. What was game? I would argue like on this game, you do have a certain amount of time you can put into it realistically before it's just like, bro, you're just playing too much. What was time was super time consuming if you're not caught up on it 100%. So like giving players the opportunity to be able to dial back that was a beautiful thing that they did for that game, to be honest. Because it was the same thing with like HSR. Like you could miss a ton of time and then you could go back in with like your stamina reserve and it's like, all right, cool, I can just go in here and blast a whole bunch of stuff, right? But the other thing is too, it's like you still want to be driving activity. So I get why they don't do them so big, but it's like it is nice just in case if you miss a day or two, right? Like so it's like always trying to find the balance. Each game is slightly different on the ratio though, but you said enough to not punish players who don't have time to log in several times a day. Yeah, that's the thing that's like kind of rough, is that, right? It's like I get that. I 1000% get that, because yeah, every player can't log in all day every day. You might miss a day, right? I mean, that's just human. Like stuff is gonna come up, especially like once the summer is over and people are in school and stuff like that too. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah, people are definitely gonna miss way more time on the game. So it'd be nice to know which character goes next, like the enemy sometimes. Yeah, we need to be able to blow this up more. Like one thing we had in Dislight was like you could like the turn meter would be condensed like this, but if you clicked on it, it would spread it, and you could actually see it a lot better. So it would literally go into like who's actually going next, and not just like kind of like an overview of it. Yeah, I would say that would be nice. He said, yeah, HSR stamina bank is fat. Yeah, it is crazy. You said, is Mia decent? Mia is goated. I'm not gonna lie, like where I'm at in the game and lack of like investment in certain things, she's kind of a nasty unit. Oh my god, he killed her. I knew it. I was like, I couldn't get any of those debuffs off. Bro, that was all in first turn? Yeah, you don't need that. I'll take the sleep chance, I guess. Yeah, I just can't let you go before me, because you do too much there. Only way I can counteract this is with my immunity from Ling Lao. Come on, dude. Mark him. Mark him. We got to get rid of him. But hold on. Let me actually see how much damage this does. Oh, that's kind of a lot. Oh, and y'all don't got no healer? Oh, it's up. Yeah, Mia does a lot, man. Dispels, cooldowns. She does a ton of stuff. And she has damage reduction based off of how many buffs she has as well. Of course, you put Doom Toll on Mia. I don't think I'll be able to save her. Oh, you know what? I forgot I have Valerian. F this. Yeah, let's go Valerian for the shield. Yeah, let's go Valerian. It's like you need other sorts of heals to work with Mia. I mean, the thing with Mia, really for what it's worth, she's really, really good at making sure that you basically are getting like, for at this point in the game, I would say like the one thing everybody's lacking is cooldowns. So she can cool down your pet and your skill, which is kind of huge. She heals you, and then she also is increasing the duration of your buffs and decreasing the duration of your debuffs. So I get why she's not the better healer in the game, because if she could also out heal Ling Lao, for example, yeah, that would be pretty busted. So like that, yeah. And so she actually is built with HP. You could do like a speed with HP main %, because Mia actually heals off of her own HP. Ling Lao doesn't. So like that's the biggest difference between the two of them. You're pretty tanky, sir. It's like, how did I get Valerian's costume from PvP? I forgot what rank I climbed into. Diamond, maybe? Okay. You said Mia could be tour PvP opener. She's great in PvP. She actually is. Oh, somebody's dead. Oh, almost got her. Oh, brother, he has a defense up. Let me think here. No Dyna, Chloros. Do Dyna. Ooh, dispel my shield. That's not good. Oh, never mind. Artisan came clutch. Good stun purify. Oh, brother. That was one less unit to deal with. Oh, man. Oh, that was... Oh, thank you. Yep, hit right into that invincibility. Okay. Oh, I was hoping it would sleep him. Alright, we're almost done with this Chloros. Oh, no. Okay, let's see. Chloros, who are you hitting here? Sleep? Oh, Slumber goes crazy. Mia for a heal? Oh, my God. Yo! Yo, okay, and the thing is her healing output is still good. Like Mia still heals respectively good. Like it's not Ling Lao endgame, but it's still good. So, and this is out the box with no skill investment. The other thing is too, I think if you really want Mia to be able to heal like a really good amount, you gotta invest in her skill 3. Her skill 3 is literally, I think, all for healing, and then a cooldown. Pretty sure, if I remember that correctly. Goodbye. All right. No, because dot doesn't work there. That's why Oba wouldn't work there. You said what shell you got on Mia? What I got on her? Electric squid or electro squid? Dang, yeah. Yo, dude, I'm going through this with epic shells, bro. I'm telling you, it's just, yeah, I got her an electro squid. Like, mythic shells is too expensive, man. I don't got that type of training data. Let's get rid of him, please. This is Ember Track. Like you said, so I plan to max skill my Holden because I like the champ, so I put Born with a free SSR ticket. Any suggestions on how to build him? He's raw attack. There's really not any, I mean, you could put some like effect accuracy on him. There's that, but yeah, he's straight raw attack scaling. He can't crit, so you can't put anything else on him. No crit damage. He doesn't need it. Can't crit. So yeah, he's just straight up attack. Alright, yeah, now we can get rid of RC77. You said when I was using Mia, so I was using the unique star shell. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, that's okay. I can see that one. Said Sheeta or Rosa for Doki, Aurora, General, PvE. I mean, you got to think about your ability to invest into them if you're going to commit yourself to actually building her. Rosa requires quite a bit, I feel like. A lot of people are enjoying, I guess, Sheeta on Revelation right now. It's making, they're saying it's making their Doki Doki better, so. I just always, for what I know, Rosa is she's just a lot. Like you gotta really commit to building a Rosa, just like a lot of the other DPSs if you really want them to. But you said Count is pretty good. Best player. Oh yeah, Count. Yes, Count is probably one of his best in slots actually, because one of the things that I found pretty busted about Born when I first started testing him is Born has a very insane self-heal on his skill 1, like out the box. Like that man can self-heal himself pretty well. So if you give him like something like Count, which is also scaling his attack, like raw attack, he can hit harder. And then it has the life leech on it, which is gonna allow him to also be able to heal on his skill 3 too. So yeah, the problem with him is like he can't use anything else because he can't use like a White Fang. It scales crit damage. He can't crit. So anything that's, he can't use Revelation because Revelation requires you to crit. He can't crit. He can't use he can't use any of the other DPSs. To be honest, it says so. That's how you pronounce his name. I've been calling him Burger out of annoyance. Yeah, it's Born. Yeah, it's Born. Yeah, I heard a few other pronunciations of his name, but it's Born. The only reason why I know that is because they said his name in one of his videos. That's how I was able to figure out how to actually pronounce it, because I didn't know at first either. I ain't gonna sit and act like I'm just that smart, you know? I didn't know how to pronounce it either. You said Rosa is the most gear hungry unit in the game. Yo, she really is one of them. Yeah, she absolutely is. You said no, it's Borny. Borny? I heard it was Born. That's what the person in the video said, so I'm going with what they said. I'm gonna be honest. It's their game. They said Born. I ain't say no Borny. He said it's like Jason Bourne. That's what they said it like. They said it like Bourne. They didn't say Bourne. Like, they didn't say it. They didn't say. You said it's Barney. Yo, I'm dead. Yeah, that's literally how it was said officially. Just saying. I'm just saying. You said my son is called Borny, so so it's born, so it's called Borny, or Borkney, Borkney. Wait, where's the or Borny? Oh, Borny. Okay, I don't know why I read the K. That was my American kicking in. Dude, listen, that's like my sister's name is Jania, but her name is spelled like Juno, right? So like, I mean, we could argue the semantics, but I'm like, I mean, that's what they said. I don't know. We're gonna have to fight a dev, I guess. Bro, no, and like, I say that jokingly with the American kicking in because we read words a certain way, but it's because we also have so many words that are they sound the same, but they could be spelled different. So yeah, we get cooked here a lot when it comes to that. You said, so you're up against Phoebe next, so I'm actually stuck there. Yeah, we'll see what's up with Phoebe. We'll see what's up with her. You said it's Orkney, but the B is silent. So wait, you're saying it's Orny? What? Wait, what? Ain't no way, yo. What are we talking about? And yeah, exactly. That just sounds like they're just trying to get me to say something. That's what that sounds like. He said, got him. Yo, out here trolling. He said, he said they trolling you at this point. Yeah, man, got me not paying attention, getting punched in the head. He said that fight strains because I just switched her somehow to dark form and then killed her. I'll read what the gimmick is. I gotta throw in he said it's 20 because the girls want him as a husbando. Dude, that is actually, like I said, that's one of my favorite characters in the game. He's up there. It's just like, bro, he has 2 Dobermans. Like how is that not cool? His name is literally pronounced Bornier. Oh, listen. See, this is like the Muhammad thing now. Yo, this is becoming the Ahmed thing. That's what it is. It's becoming like that now. It's literally turning into that. Like, dude, on Dislike, dude, there was a character named Ahmed. And there was like literally, I'll never forget, that was the funniest thing ever. All the Muslim guys in my community were arguing because they were arguing over how to pronounce the name. They were like, it's not Ahmed. They're like, it's Ahmed. And I'm like, okay. So I started saying Ahmed. And then they said, no, it's Ahmed. And I'm like, okay, no. So then they started arguing. So I was like, all right, well, I'm like, well, I mean, I'm not from there, so I'm not even, I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you guys. Listen, I'm like, you know, you said just call him Aaron. Nah, for real. I'm call him Jack in a second, something. I don't know. Like, I was like, hey, y'all, listen. I'm like, y'all confusing me. Hey, Aaron, nah, for real. I was like, dude, but it would just have me cracking up because they were really arguing about it. I was like, all right, listen, I know I pronounce a lot of things wrong, but you guys are not helping me. He said, just type that shit into Google and push play. Bro, but that's the thing though. Like, I don't think Google always factors in certain things. Like, cause when I talked to the homie Cat about that, cause I asked him, I was like, dude, like which one is the right one? And he was like, well, technically you can say both, but it depends on where you're at. So he was like, in America, we'll say it one way, but he was like, over here, we say it the other way. Then he was like, so it just really all depends. And I was like, yeah, I guess that is kind of a valid point. You said you will meet them a lot, don't worry. Bro. Dude, I think that's the coolest thing, though. Like, there's so many different cultures and so many different groups of people that come through to the channel, man. So I'm always learning something, man. Like, that's always, that's the luxury that I've found over the years is, like, I've actually gotten smarter from being a YouTuber, to be real. It makes world science, world history. It makes everything just so much easier to learn because you guys are just all here. It's like Jesus and Jesus. Oh, yeah. You know what's funny is how you spelled it so I would know what you were trying to say. When it's literally spelled the same way. Dude, yeah, I appreciate you for that. Because I definitely would have said Jesus and Jesus. Yeah, like Hispanics will say Jesus, right? But like, I don't even know who really will say it just Jesus. I mean, like, I guess just American in general will say Jesus, right? But Hispanics will say Jesus, but it's literally the same word. It's the same name. It's just that they're saying it in their respective, like, dialect, I guess, in a sense. It's kind of like for the longest time, you know what used to cook me? I never knew, and I had to ask some of my Hispanic friends this, right? You know how, like, we say ha 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 ha, right? Like when we think something's funny, I never knew that J-A was the same thing. Like, that's just like, I used to think it was ja 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 ja. I used to, that was me being ignorant. I never knew it was just ha ha ha. That's still ha 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 for them. So I was like, yo, it's like little stuff like that. Like, I was just like, bruh, like, yeah, I never forget. I asked my friend one day. I was like, bro, why do you guys just always say ja ja ja? Like, what is? I was like, is that just like a funny way of you guys making a joke about something? Or he's like, bro, it's ha ha ha. I was like, oh really? Wow. I was like, yeah, I would have never known. I never would have guessed that. Who would have thought? Who would have freaking thought? You know? So, but it's little things like that, man. And I always tell people, I'm like, the best thing you can do is to ask questions. That is like, I feel like that's it's kind of like the conversation of like IQ. Like, IQ is not a stagnant number, right? Like, IQ and people that typically tend to have higher IQs are people that are always trying to learn more. He said, kind of like the Kiki job. Oh yeah. That's just like a high pitched laugh. Yo, that's just a high pitched laugh, bro. I'm dead. Yeah, it'd be like that though, right? Like, it's mad funny. All right, here we go. All right, that's probably the last one I'll do for now. Day aura, night aura. We'll see what that does. Damn, 30%. Okay, the constant day and night. All right, I guess we'll go with that. Let's see what that does. So, hi Zox, I have a question. In today's 14-day reward, I pulled Messiah. Do you think it's good to reconfigure my Chloros 6-star E3 level to invest in him? I mean, it depends. What are you using Chloros on now? Because the thing is that if you do that, then you're basically committing yourself to another like heavy invest unit. I think both respectively need investment, to be honest. But like, if you're talking about like openness, like within content, Messiah can be slotted. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, Messiah is expensive, but he could be slotted in more things. But you also have to be willing to like mentally commit yourself to building him. So yeah, Messiah, I kind of put up there too with with Rosa, like in a lot of regards, to be honest. I feel like even Chloros, like you can kind of make Chloros kind of do stuff because of his team comp, not just really so much just because of him. So I just beat Inferno Doki once. Let's see how consistent it is. Watch it be 1 out of 5. It probably will be, or it'll just surprise you and be like 0, right? That's always the best surprise. All right, let's see. So we can use turn meter here. All right, let's see how we cook. Wait. Ah, okay, so I gotta deal with these damn. I need AoE here. Hold on. I gotta actually, I can't auto this. Because I gotta also play the gimmick too. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta also play into the gimmick. Do this one. All right, there we go. Ooh, but it wastes a turn. So who should I use that on? Probably Freya. So this one. Yeah, if you're gonna do the other one, you need AoE. Yeah, you need AoE if you're gonna do the other one. There's no way, cause like, hold on, let me reset it, right? Yeah, you can't do that other one without AoE. Cause this one has, you have to kill those ads. Yeah, you have to kill those ads, and then I'm pretty sure. So when Animus takes, you take action. Okay, cool. After each conform, and then they have the 30%. Okay, so yeah, you can still push back. Yeah, the other form is just gonna be better, especially for what I'm running right now. Let me see here. I'm just trying to think of whose turn I would use this on. It would probably be Freya. So, oh, but you know what? Either way, it's a wash. Okay, so either way, yeah, we'll just do it. All right, let's do this. Yeah, either way, your turn's getting wasted. No point. Oh, wow, it froze her. Okay. Yeah, I gotta reset that. Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to get CC'd. All right, let's see. So I gotta have somebody rotate for that. Dispel. Oh, chill out. Chill out. We'll let him waste it. Bruh, so everybody ate a CC? Oh, brother. Wow, everybody ate a CC? I don't know about that. How did only one? Like, everybody just eats one? Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Wrong stat. Hold on, I gotta start it. Yes, 30%, bro. Yeah, because honestly, going into Dark straight nuke, unless I had like, all right, yeah, hold on. I got this. We'll do it this way. Let's see. Now I ain't trying to use Lily just yet. I mean, I think that would be kind of the obvious GG if we're being real. Because I already knew I could just use her and abuse her, rotating my Dating a billion times. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go... Could try to swap it now. Let's see. Okay, we can live with that. Oh, wow. My boy got stunned. Actually saved that perfectly too, which is the crazy part. Damn, dude. If he didn't get stunned right there, man. That's why that tower debuff is mad annoying. Oh, Christ. I'm probably gonna have to swap her back. Let me think here. Yeah, I might have to swap her back. Wait, who's marked right now? Is Freya? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure when she gets her turn here. Thundermark. There's a freeze. There's something she does specific in this form. Yeah, 600% damage to somebody. Oh, hell no. Nah. Yeah, that's a thing. 500% there to AoE. Yeah, attack speed. And then she doesn't let you heal. I don't think I'm like going too crazy over that just yet. All right, let's see. Ooh, I should have probably kept in. All right, let's see. Huh. There's no reason to skill 3 right now. Oh, well, that could help with... Yeah, actually... Yeah, we'll just use it. Oh, there it is. She's removing my debuffs. Get me out of here. Yeah, this swap is gonna hurt. Oh, brother. Hmm. Can you land your defense break? Like, are you gonna be so kind to do that, or is that a no? Okay. Oh no. Okay, that's cool too. Oh brother. Oh, you know what though? I feel like Freya's kind of helping with this too. What turn is she on? She has it back up. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to feel those hits a little bit. Damn, about time we got our shield back. She's low-key tankier too. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Cause she's super tanky now. Oh man. Alright, she has Thundermark now. Oof. Bro, she's fast as fuck. We gotta go to Freya. Wow. That's like the first time I've ever seen Valerian die first. Damn, we don't have our defense break yet, man. Oh! Wow! Wow! Bro! Freaking Hoden, dude? Wow! Dude, Hoden yo, he was not landing that damn defense break. Like, yo, all I gotta say is, bro, yeah, it's like yeah, something like that. It's pretty low, cause yeah, Hoden's defense break is what is it? 15. It's 15. So if you have the and I mean this is like at most at 100, and you can get it up to like 30%. Like, yeah, bro, that's nasty. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Hoden said, yeah, hold my purse. Now that's pretty fun though. Now that's pretty cool. You said my build? Yeah, I'll show you my build. I'm running him super cheap right now. But right now I got him on a effect accuracy, crit, and effect accuracy. Once I and this is on like mainly speed focus. The Bramble is just here for the defense bonus. But once I actually get some investment into, I think is it his skill 3? Yeah, when I get this increased chance, I think it's an increased chance. Yeah, once I get that up, I'm actually gonna swap him over to crit on one of the pieces because he'll have a higher chance of well, he doubles the effect or the chance of it when he has when he crits. So like right now it's like what, 60 or 70. So I'll get that up to 50 and that'll put me at about that cap. So then all I have to worry about is just making sure I have enough effect res to go up against the resistance. But the other thing with him too is that like it's not as crazy as some other characters because he can lower resistance by 40%. So he's just an insane character. He's another high value, like high utility character for me, to be honest. I need to look at that. He's I'm thinking momentum battle with the count, probably attack, HP. Wait, for who? He said, so do you want to do Phantom Theater? We could do Phantom Theater. We could actually, yeah, get out of here for now. Yeah, that was the last one I was going to do anyway. Yeah, we can do Phantom Theater real quick. I did promise you we would do it, so. Let's exit. You got to remember, Born gets a conversion off of his attack to his HP. So I don't think you actually even need to put HP on him. What is Born's thing? He's an interesting unit. He just needs more pairing. Hold on one sec, Sate. I'm just looking at Born real quick. I'm gonna accept it. Hold on. Born has it's in his passive, I think. So Born increases his max HP by 560% of his attack. Each attack also deals additional damage equal to 30% of his max HP. So you could put some on him, but dude, like that conversion at max is nuts. Like that is absolutely nuts. I don't know why he had like That modifier makes 0 sense. But hey, gotta give him whatever you can. Because he doesn't like, there's only like really one pairing that really works really well with him. And that's like him and Tsukiyomi. Like she's probably one of his better pairings in the game. And that's just simply because he can take advantage of everything she does. And there's nothing that she gives that he just wastes. Like if you put him with a Lily, like he wastes the crit damage. Like it kind of sucks there. I mean, he can't crit anyway, so there's that. If you put him with Biotin, he doesn't take advantage of the crit damage. If you put him with a Rosa, he can't crit. Put him with a Gray, he can't crit, so you don't use any of the defense of the crit buff. So it's like he's kind of in a weird place right now. All he needs though, he just needs some more friends, and he could easily be one of the best units in the game. Like he's very, very good though. And I will say that one thing I really like about him is the fact he can ignore passives, right? That's a big thing. This gets overlooked in his kit a lot. So he's self-sufficient. 60% of the damage that he deals, he can basically recover off of that, which is huge anyway. And a 300% on a modifier for a skill 1 is pretty nice, to be honest. And yeah, he can also dispel buffs too. So he's a good character. He just, once he gets more pairings, you'll definitely see him used a lot more, for sure. You'll definitely see him for sure. You said you have a build for him. What are you building him on? Or you can also always send it to me, bro. You said Tanks Holden or Speedy, or wait, you said Tank Holden or Speedy Heinrich. What do you think would be meta in 6 months? Said I think the Bulwark set being farmed more soon. So I think Marvel and Kloss will hurt in PvP and only further requiring an AoE strip. Well, I mean, 6 months is kind of hard to call it, just because I know one of the things the devs said they wanted to do is they wanted to try to add more units into the game, so that, and not just adding more units into the game, they wanted more units in the game coming in the game with different gimmicks. So I don't know what's going to be the prevalent gimmick at that point. Like, right? Like that's kind of a hard call to make, because I think like we have the units that are pre-existing, but there's going to be some other units that come in and could completely swap everything. Like they could. All right, so let me see. What team am I on? I'm on water. All right, let's see. See what the co-op team's looking like. You got Ling Lao already over here. Wait, this is a co-op team, right? So hold on, let me actually do this then. You're running Heinrich, Messiah, Freya. Okay. So on this team, what I'll do is I'll do. Wait, this is dark though. Okay, you got dark right now. Okay. That's what's throwing me off. This is on a different difficulty right now. I think what I'll do, I might throw in, I guess we could throw a Messiah. Yeah, I guess we could do that for now. I just need to make sure he has heals, because I give the dark, or for the red team, I'll put my Deting over here so that your Lily can use him more. Because otherwise, like, who is she doing damage with? Like, ain't nobody over there. So yeah, we'll have to kind of freestyle this a little bit. Freya can go over here. And I think that should be fine for now. Between the Ramoka, we got Sustain, we got the Nightmare. We're not even just so much the Nightmare, but we got Push there. So okay, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, so I think we should be good. Unless, are we missing someone? Oh, we are missing someone. We need one more for the red team. We could always run it again, Afro. I can always run it again. I don't care. Oh, you know what? I forgot I have gear on Mia. There we go. Cooldowns on cooldowns. So there we go. We'll throw Mia in there. And then there's some buffs going on in there. So then I'll allow... Yeah, that should be all right. That should actually be pretty good. And then this team... Yeah, every team's looking all right. We'll see what we'll be able to do. You have to excuse some of my builds, but it should be all right. All right, so let's prepare. There we go. Sorry for engaging so much, but mind showing us some Guild War comps you think might be meta or fun? Is that defense and offense? I'm not really able to show them right now. To be honest. I mean, to be real with you, there's going to be a lot of them. I'll probably make a video for it, to be real. Because even now, like, I can't even really make a video like I want to. Because my guild that we're going, or the guild we're going up against is level 7. So that is just not, like, what am I really showing there? There's, like, nothing to really to show. So everybody else got, like, level 20s. So I'm like, dang, I can't even, like, show, like, for real, like, setups. Like, how they gonna do me like that, you know? All right, so our co-op team is doing pretty well. But yeah, I mean, as far as like certain setups though, man, I mean, like for sure one of them is gonna be like Rahu, Hoden. That combo with like maybe some sustain in that is gonna be crazy. Trying to think, there's gonna be Lily with somebody. Lily with a DPS, still gonna be a great combo. Trying to think what else would be pretty nasty. I mean, it all kind of depends. Yeah, it kind of really depends on what you have too. Because like even Freya, Freya is gonna be a pretty annoying team to fight in a 3-man as well. He says, show yourself slapping all these free-to-play plebeians with your thick wads of cash. Bro, it's not even just that. It's like guilds are just, it's not, like, I don't even know. Like, it's not a level guild. I don't even think it's a matter of free-to-play versus pay-to-win, because free-to-play guilds can be at level 20 right now, too. That guild is just mad weak. Damn. Actually, I don't know if, no, she had gear on. Yeah, my Lily died. Our co-op team is out of here. Can we get S though? Maybe. What difficulty is this right now? This is Nightmare? You said any tips for it's Nightmare? Okay. You said any tips for getting to Inferno Doki without Kloss or Lily? Team needs to be honestly much slower. You're gonna have to use like a Rahu, Ling Lao. Trying to think who else you can throw in that. Kazuyo is still obviously really good on that team. Gray can still work all the way up too. Gray actually is kind of a supplement for the defense break. I know some people are using Shira right now for damage. I'm not sure if you have a Ramoka. Chiaki the Echo can work. Try to think what else can work in there. Yeah, Chiaki the Echo is like probably one of the best alternatives for movement, even if you don't have a Freya, even I would say. Oh, your team on Dark is doing the damn thing. It says, Zox, is there a cap on the Law of Silence attack buff? I think the attack buff was like what, 10%? I can't remember. I gotta look at it. I don't think that the attack buff was that high from Law of Silence. I don't remember it being that high. Yeah, I think it's like fairly low. Yo, Raji Berry. Hey, how do you say your name? It's Raji Bear? Raja Bera? Is that how you say it? I think I might have got it right the second time. Appreciate you for the gifted subs, fam. Damn, appreciate that. Can we get an MVP? Can we get an MVP for that, man? Yo, your team is still fighting right now, which is fucking nuts. That's insane. You said Raji Bera? Okay, it is Raji Bera. All right, cool. You said Raja was taken. Okay, cool. No, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, we got a cool, smooth S rank. Cool, smooth S rank. It's not bad. Oh yeah, we claimed that already. All right, cool. So what? We need these. We need that triple S. These EXP books, bro. Low key doing Phantom Theater, like kind of like low key cooks for that. He said, I have most units, all LD minus units, or minus Lily. So, but I just don't have everything built. So I think everyone is going to have a clumsy guild war. Yeah, I think that's kind of like, okay, so if I'm being real with you, this first guild war is kind of in the air. Like, it's kind of all speculation on 3-man comps and what we think might work well. Once people actually are able to do them, then we'll see how that kind of looks. I know for our first rotation, we're steamrolling whatever guild we're going against. Like it is going to be a steamroll. I don't even think it's going to be like up for debate, because again, when I was like thinking about it, I was like, if your union is level 7, that means like you play that union was like what, really playing for like 2 days hardcore, maybe. Like I think we were level 10 in like the first few days. Like so hitting level 20, I think we hit level 20 in the first week. Like, damn, appreciate you for the Prime sub as well. Thank you. Yo, like, you said they're a late start. They seem super casual. They have to be. But the only reason why, and I'm not saying this like is like, oh, like look at them, we're laughing thing. I think it's kind of messed up. Like I wanted to fight a harder guild. I'm like being like so serious. Like I wanted to fight somebody that like was at least level 20. Like, yeah, like I'm like, dang, like I just kind of feel bad. Like I'm not one of those guys that and like take like enjoyment in like ooga booging smaller like unions and stuff. Like it's just, I don't know, man. He said, "You have a chill stream on fashion." Oh, wow. So you think my my smile? Listen, don't make me. Listen. I can't. Listen. Miss Zox might be watching. No, I appreciate you, fam. You said great vibes. It's always nice. Always to also support us. No, I appreciate that. No, honestly, like, yeah, I mean, that's all I really want the streams to be. I just want people to have fun, enjoy themselves, and not feel like they like it's just stress, man. Like, we do that everywhere else. Let me see. Wait, who we got? Are you throwing Hoden in here? So we need sustain. Do we need more sustain or damage here? Because I can't throw out any damage, like not for real. I throw my Ling Lao in there. Let's see. I just gotta go put gear on my other DPS if we were in real. Oh, did you give me dark? Oh, you actually gave me dark. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's take the Ramoka out. We'll do that. Point Fangus. He's going Shadow Sania. Wait, bro. Wait, doesn't Dot not work in Phantom Theater? Am I tripping? I think you gotta take. I don't think Shadow Sania gonna work. Unless I'm tripping. He said, it's a Phantom Theater hard. Triple S gives out more rewards, but it locks you to play Nightmare. It locks you out of being able to play it. Yeah. So I don't want dark multi-hits. It's like getting stacks of defense buff every time you get hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm missing something here. Maybe, okay. I guess, hey, he put Fangus in there. I guess we just slot filling. He said he gonna carry. I believe Afro gonna carry. All right, let's see. You say you need to move gear around. Oh, so do you need to back out? All right. Yeah, we can back out. All right, cool. So while we do that, we'll use our ticket. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute. We did some. Oh! Look at that. We did some Ember track. Look at that. We got 2 of them now. Look at that. Look at that. We did that 36, that Phoebian. Now we just need to do a star day, which should be fun. All right. You said also, how do you support? Support? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, you just watching my videos is enough, to be honest. Like, I'm gonna be a grill. Like, honestly, I like when I say, like, you guys don't realize like how like much of a blessing you guys have been. I be getting up sometimes. I'm like, damn, dude, I don't even know if I deserve that. Like, dude, honestly, I really do appreciate you guys. Oh wait, hold on, Afro. Let me actually do something real quick. I was just thinking about it. Hey, let me see. Did I have anybody else that was gonna rotate in? No, we can run it. Yeah, we'll just run it. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, whenever I don't know if anybody's actually even noticed. I don't actually ask anybody to sub or do anything. Like, I don't ask for any of that. It's just because I actually enjoy what I do. So a long time ago, somebody had told me, they said, you know, as long as you continue to make what you do about like loving what you do, everything else will kind of follow, right? So I just kind of stay true to that, and that's just kind of happened. So I even now where I'm at, I still make it about that. Like really, like it just is what it is, man. Like if it's not about the fact you love doing it, because let's be real, right? There's gonna be some times, especially when you're working your way up, where you might not be making money, and if it's about the money, then you're gonna be miserable. Like it just is. There, like, and the guys that have been here from the very beginning, like Nova, Icebound, Chang, Lonzo, dude, I used to stream like an infinite amount of time and nobody would donate anything. I would just stream all the time, still work my regular job, and I enjoyed myself, man. That's like really what I made it about. I made it more about like just enjoying myself. That's really what it boiled down to. We're gonna take Ramoka out, go to Ting. For the co-op, we need hold on. I can't put my... Where did she go? Or is it too many of her deployed? Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. So, So for the co-op team, you put Holden in there. Oh, you know what? I could have moved gear over to Dinah, but we'll throw in. I guess we'll try to cool down. I don't know how much skill investment, so we'll use her for cooldowns because that'll actually help. Having her paired up with Ling Lao will actually be good too, because that gives her the damage reduction. So that's not a bad thing there. And then just gotta think of one other character. I might actually move. I might move over Deting, or not Deting, but yeah, I might move over Messiah so we have some damage on the co-op. But I mean, you got Rosa here too, so she's gonna be slapping. And then Messiah, I mean, yeah, we can move Messiah over, put Ramoka here because she's at disadvantage, and or even let me think. Attack down, res down. Let's throw Holden in here. Yeah, that should be consistent. So we'll see how that does, and then I'll throw in Messiah, so we have another DPS. All right, there we go. I'm gonna lock that in. Let's see what we can do. You said everyone's saying you don't. Wait, if you didn't build a dot team, Inferno is impossible. Do I just have a dead account without them? No, it's just more investment in time. Like that's like if you want to do it now, dot makes it easier. But if you have just a little bit of patience and you grind out, you'll be able to do it. Like once people's builds and stuff get better, it's not gonna be that crazy. Wait, why is that only at 13? Oh, okay, I was about to say. Okay, DPS just a must went. Okay. He said Yang is really, really good for Doki. He's a good unit in general. So the new thing going around is the game is greedy and forcing you to have Shadow Sania to beat Inferno. Wait, isn't this the unit that they were just saying they wanted to reset the other day? I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know anymore. Like, I don't know, man. This is like, it's giving like bipolar right now. like dog. Oh, my dark team got clapped. All right. Yeah, buried an entry. Yeah, my gear will be much better by this weekend, man. Demanding compensation? For what, though? What do they want compensation for now? You said Reddit is so cooked. Reddit is always cooked, though. I don't expect anything less. When was the last time you've been on a happy Reddit thread? I've never really been on one. Like, you said, I meant for Shadow Sania. I mean, so you sound like you know. He said, you think a casual player is supposed to be level 50 plus on week 2? Bro, I mean, I don't know. I mean, people are the ones that pressured them to do the 2 times event. If they let them cook some more weeks, everyone won't feel that way. I mean, to be honest, guys, I'm gonna be real. I think it's like, I think it's this, right? For every cause, there's ringleaders. I'm gonna be real. It's ringleaders in everything. Because people don't just get mad over stuff just because they feel like it. There's people that feel that. There's a reason why, just like how I feel like I kind of feel more positivity, there's more people feeling the negativity. And for really what it's worth, it's a whole bunch of stuff that nobody even like bro, every 2 seconds there's something else that they're demanding. And and here's my point. Here's the point I made I said it last time. I said, dude, the dev team that I've at least worked with has basically given players basically everything that they've wanted. That has been consistent up to this point. So that's including the 2 times event that they just gave. That like, so I'm like, bro, there's almost been nothing that the devs have said no to. Like they said, oh, you want resets? Here's the Animus reconfigure again, right? You want 2 times event? We'll run it this weekend. Like they've literally given everybody everything. And it's been that the entirety of the like cycle of them doing stuff. It's gonna get to a point where they're going to say no and people are just gonna be mad. They're gonna have to say no to something. I don't know what it's gonna be, but they're gonna have to say no to something. I like, because I'm like, yo, there's no way they're gonna keep giving players all this stuff before they start taking a hit. Because to be honest, even for the fact of like the matter, it's kind of the same argument with like the Shiida, the Shadow Sania. Now, like they were just telling players to reset their their Shiida, like literally a day ago. Like before, the day before yesterday, they were telling people to reset Shiida. Then people start figuring out the stuff with the revelation. Now everybody's saying to reset Ramoka. It's like this is all within like 24-hour spans, by the way. Like, and this is why I've been telling people, I'm like, yo, you're just gonna have to wait until things kind of normalize, because right now there's way too much information that's rotating that's gonna cook your account, and you're just gonna be mad. He said, correction, most people don't really want the double drop event. They said they really wanted clarification wanted clarity if the double if there is a double drop event or not. No, most people wanted it, like 1000%. And you know why they wanted it? Because their favorite CC said so. That's the reason why. It wasn't just clarity. It became a clarification thing once it came out that the devs never said it. That was after it already has circulated in the community that people said 2 times is happening. People already had made videos talking about how they were upset that 2 times wasn't happening. Like that wasn't the afterthought. Most people in the community don't get to those conclusions until after they start winding down from the anger. They were coming to streams like mine where I'm telling them like, hey guys, like they never actually said that. And then people started asking questions like, well, is it expected? Like, are we gonna get it? So I'm like, bro, like, I don't know, man. You said they were demanding the devs to announce it. So I never seen the community do this in any other gacha game. And my thing is that they never, like, if I never announced like news and somebody else started something, I don't like. It's like, okay, right? Like, and this is kind of the thing. It's kind of the same way I feel about like drama content, in a sense, right? Yo, Terror of the Peaks, appreciate you for the super chat, fam. He said, Preacher, someone who played Epic 7 from the start. This is wonderful. People don't remember old school Pokemon where we grinded for everything. Man, dude, yeah. Yeah, you said they demanded that because creators told them to do that. Yeah, and here's the thing, man. For really what it's worth, like, it's the same thing that I just kind of, it's just how I am, right? Just because people are saying, like, oh, collectively people are saying something, that means you got to say something. No, it doesn't. I don't have to say anything at all. I'm going to handle it the way that I feel is best, which is reach out to the devs myself. What am I stressing my viewers out for? Like, I don't think people realize, like, I don't just have like my viewer base isn't just from Etheria Restart. My viewer base is from me being a content creator, just generally speaking. And the thing that I try to do and maintain is peace. Right? Like, I want my viewers to, across the board, enjoy the game. Okay, everything else is on fire. We get it. Are we going to keep beating the dead horse at that point? No. Like, especially when I have that ability. I feel like that's just something, my takeaway with a lot of games. I really honestly feel like it doesn't help when everybody's doing that. Like, to be honest, because there are those people that genuinely just want to enjoy the game and just play the game. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. And people that try to make you feel bad because of that, they're the problem. Like, that's the whole point of gaming. So now it's becoming like these, like, it's just every day is something, and it gets to the point where you kind of almost want to check out on anything anybody has to say. Because to be real, if I'm looking at the game every single day as a casual person, and one day one thing is something, the next day you're telling me to reset my account because I got this unit, the next day you're saying, oh, this character is no longer good, now this character's busted, but you just told me yesterday that it wasn't good, now you're saying it is, I just reset it already, then I took my skill up mats and put it into this thing, now you're like, nah, just reset that. Like, now we need another reset because we went in. Like, bro, I'm checking out after a while. Like, and I get why that's what ends up happening is people end up quitting because it's too much. This is like every single day it's that. Like, every single day. It's kind of crazy. And it's like, damn. Like, I don't know. Like, that's a lot, dude. You said Epic 7 is a grind, said was way worse. Dude, Epic 7 was like that up until recently, where they started handing out more gear to people. Like, I think people forget that part. He said the frustrating thing about people complaining on such a large platform is a drama way is frustrating because it feels like they're trying to EOS a game that just isn't for them. Say go back to Hoyo. I mean, this is something I had to also like kind of understand. This is why my approach with how I treat games changed. I started to understand if I was the target audience or not, right? And I started to also understand that, like, how can I put it? You have to really take ego out of it, bro. And, like, to be honest, CCs have way too much ego collectively. CCs really think that because they said something has to happen. Like, it's not always like that. And for me, if I'm really trying to make sure that a game survives and a game thrives and it continues to have players, I have to try to find other ways to handle situations. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be 100% honest, and people don't want to hear it. But I have more pull when it comes down to getting the devs to do things than people screaming on video, and that's just a fact, right? Why? Because the thing is that at the end of the day, they're very communicative when it came down to certain things. But as soon as it shifted when how we were approaching, how we communicated with them, that's when they actually started to not communicate as much. That's when the shift happened. And a lot of people, again, I keep making that a point, but people don't want to acknowledge that. They'll acknowledge every other point, but they don't want to acknowledge that part. So I feel like the biggest thing is that, like, at the end of the day, it's like, bro, we're going into our 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks. And the thing is that even with the Inferno stages, the expectation that every single person, every single player's account should be clearing Inferno stages is unrealistic, regardless of where your account's at. Like, it's just unrealistic. Everybody should just be on Inferno clearing it right now. I don't think that should be the case. Like, that's every game, though. Like, I like, tell me a gacha where day one they came out, similar to Etheria Restart, everybody was clearing the hardest dungeon in the game. Please tell me. I've yet to see that. The same thing was in Summoner's War. The same thing existed in Epic 7. The same thing existed in 7 Deadly Sins. The same thing existed. Like, bro, we can go through every turn-based game. Not one of them were like that. Like, not one. So unless somebody can prove to me that that's the standard norm in the first 2 weeks, I don't know what to tell you other than grind up your account, build up from the bottom. I've progressively been getting better every single day in the content that I've been doing because I've just been slowly but surely building up my stuff. I haven't been resetting stuff. I haven't been like, you know, like, I've been building up my stuff, you know? So that's the thing. It's like, I mean, at some point it's like, all right, guys, we gotta actually play the game now. You know, like, like, I think that's the thing, you know, like, we gotta actually play the game. And even for people spending money, time is still a metric. You're not gonna accomplish or conquer the world in a day. Like, you're just not. You said fast, you gotta play the game now and grind. It's a grind. It's a gear grinding game. It's kind of like the people that like, it was kind of the funny thing with like when we were playing PoE, right? I got, like, there were certain drops that definitely needed to be increased, but there were people that were complaining about grinding in general. And I'm like, bro, it is a looter. Like, what did you expect to happen on this game? You gotta grind. like, so even now, and this is why I said it's not even just so much gacha anymore. It's across the board in gaming. People tend to seem to want to not have to play the game as much as they used to. And it's genres that are intended. Like, you're on an MMO talking about, I don't want to grind. You're on a looter talking about you don't want to grind. You're on a gear grinder saying you don't want to grind. Like, I don't know. Like, because the whole premise of those games, and I guess that sometimes has to be the question of, like, are you like the target audience for that? The whole premise of those types of games is the fun was the grind. Like, that's the fun for some people. And as soon as you take that away, those people would straight up leave. Like, if they're here for grinding, then they're out of here. If there's no grind, I'm out. Now, the thing I will say, though, is that it's making it to where you don't want to make a player feel like they're grinding for years, though, to be able to do one thing. Like, if it takes you where a month, maybe 2, you locked into something and that's what you're doing, and you're still doing events and other things in the game, then that's a thing, right? But I see, like, okay, like, let's say Inferno was unachievable for a year. Like, that's kind of OD, right? But if it took you a month, 2 months, I don't think that that's unrealistic. That's a lot of games, to be honest. Like, instead of just people compare with E7 and Summoner's War here for many years. See, the problem when you compare to those games is I realize what people tend to do is they never compare those games to their year one. They compare them to Summoners War at year 11, Epic 7 at year 7. It's like, well, like, I don't think people remember, like, and it's like, you know, one of those things, like, you just had to kind of be there to know. Community was like, bro, like, I remember, like, even on E7 alone, right? KR and Global was always beefing with each other. They were always beefing with Smilegate. And usually the beef would start with Smilegate, and then the beef would end up spilling over into the community. Like, dude, $500 to get one Luna. Never forget that. I spent $1,000 to get one copy of both Luna and Euphine. Never will forget that. Because their banners are actually pretty close to each other. So my thing is that, like, it like that. I've never not see a game be like that in the earlier stages, but it ends up fleshing out when you build up more of your stuff. You end up having a much easier time. You said I've seen Vulcan tried to give the excuse that, oh, I didn't think PvE would be this hard. Thought it was for PvP. Said, bro, almost at in-game PvE. Bro, well, here's the thing, right? The devs made it very clear, and this is the thing, right? This game does have a lot of PvP, but here's a little kicker. The devs have never called this game a PvP exclusive game. They actually said, we want this game to have just as much PvE as we do PvP. It's just that we decided that we're going to be we're going to be highlighting esports. So with that being said, they're trying to also cater to those players as well. And they've made that very clear. That was something they've said. You can go back to Hyperlink, Hyperwatch, and Jack talks about that. They intended and said that they wanted this game to have challenging PvE content, not just be a PvP game. They just so happen to say, though, that we want to go the extra mile of having a competitive esport PvP so that players can also do tournaments and stuff like that. That's what they wanted to do. But they wanted PvE to be just as relevant as PvP, because they said that they also are acknowledging there's going to be players that don't care about PvP like that, that might want to just do PvE. And this is the reason why we started to see like the one of the first major content updates was Union versus Union. Why? Because literally in games like E7, Summoner's War, there are literal guilds that only focus on that. There's players that only focus on GVG. Like that's a thing. So that's kind of like that whole premise. They're trying to make a full fleshed out game for players to be able to play. And so I think that that's kind of the premise, is like going into the game. I've seen it be that way in every game. There's going to be that one unit that at a lower entry level can make things work. But eventually, once people get more of their stuff built up, people have their units where they want them, they have skill up investments, they're going to be able to phase out other units. That's just what it is. He said, I think Xiao Sunia is the problem because she makes PvE 7 out of 10 content easier than everything else. But see, this is the problem, right? It's not so much okay, if the message was consistent, I could get behind it, right? But the problem is that this is the same character that people were telling people to reroll, right? So the same people telling you to cause havoc, to give a refund because we need the same. Those are the same people that told you to reroll that character. Like the same people. If it was really that deep, right? The same people told you to reroll that character. The exact same. Yeah, nah, she's not that good. Like, so it's like there's no consistency. So now we're making it the devs' fault for this one character being able to do something at a lower entry level, which really is still not low, because you still need to have her paired up with a Lily at a lower entry level. So it's not like it's just Shadow Sunia. It's her paired with someone. So it's the idea. So that's what I mean. It's like this whole game is like that. It's not just Dating. It's Dating paired up with someone. I had to actually show people what the comp looked like and what was happening, because a lot of people were just thinking that, oh, you throw in Dating, he just one-shots everything. I'm like, no, they're manipulating the assist for him to hit more with his skill 1. It's not just the skill 3 that's popping off, especially the higher up you go, because it's just a lot. It's a ton of HP you're hitting into. So that's the thing. like, and then now they're saying Dating's trash. So I don't know. Like, and this is why, like I said, I try to tend to not involve myself in that, because it's just kind of like, I'm just gonna play the game, make my content, and that's that. He said, and I hear this, a lot of people are putting tier lists into a pedestal. It's not a bad guy, but you need to also know what they do. Well, this is why the first question somebody asked me, it was probably my day one stream. Somebody said to me, hey, why do you not use Pridewin as a guide, or even go on Hell Hades and just read their tier list? And I'm like, well, because I like to actually explain everything that I do. That's the difference. So whenever I tier, so people are looking at my tier list and like, why this unit? Why is that unit? Why is this unit? And I'm like, well, because I'm explaining the progressive nature of them and also the investment level. So I told everybody from day one, I said, if you're going to build Messiah or Rosa, you got to put hella mats into them. Oh no, everybody's going to want to do that. Okay. Now everybody's scrambling talking about, should I reset my Rosa? Like, you know, like, and I'm just like, bro, some of these things we were telling people from a mile away was going to happen. I never told people, for example, Shadow Senia is bad. I said, hey, if you're going to use Shadow Senia, you got to think about the investment that you're going to be putting into her. And she's not necessarily the best unit to invest in to facilitate your early game progression, considering that you have to make other investment choices with the Hyperlink Charter. That's all I've ever said. But I also have clarified that an end game where she clears, where she doesn't work, she doesn't work, right? So it's just consistency. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, that's all it really is. You said, seasons come in, get their bag, and try to make the game irrelevant so they can get paid by another game, rinse and repeat. And that's my thing. And this is just what it is, guys. This happens from game to game. I don't think it's any secret. You know, they know, we all know. The visible people know. We know who's coming into a space to make money, and you have to identify that, right? And you have to also identify the people that genuinely want to make a community and build off of a game. There's a ton of creators and there's a ton of people in this community that genuinely want to play the game and really see the game do better and grow, because there is a way to hold developers accountable without trying to burn the game to the ground to do it. Because that's the thing that I think where it becomes a little bit too much. It's one thing to hold developers accountable. You can do it with many of different things, right? Like, hey, stop spending, right? That's one thing. But I think when you start like really going the extra mile, like, oh, we gotta like storm the CEO headquarters, I'm like, well, damn. At that point, I just won't play the game. Like, I just don't go that deep. I just won't play the game at that point. I'm like, hey, if you're making me that mad, I need to go take a chill pill, and I need to go outside and go look at the lake or the moon or something. Like, honestly. He said, I disagree respectfully because with the same assist, he stomps everyone else and single target damage. Well, the point is this, right, Chong, right? When you look at a character in the game, the argument can be made with multiple units that you do not have them. Oh my God, I deserve a reset because I don't have that one unit. But again, a week ago, this argument was being made with the team. Literally, the same exact argument. You can't get into hell or do any hell difficulty without the team, right? Then people start seeing Shadow Senia. The whole thing happens with Aurora. That, you know, happens, right? Let's reset Shadow Senia, right? Everybody, okay, cool. We're resetting Shadow Senia. Now, now you can't do Inferno without Shadow Senia. And so I'm just like, well, okay, guys. I'm like, it's making people literally like, and again, it's just from the casual standpoint, bro. It's cooking people right now. It's cooking them because here's the thing, right? I said this a little while ago. Every time something gets found out, and I made this actually even better. I made the statement earlier. Somebody tried to argue with me on it. They said, well, meta means the most efficient thing, most efficient thing to use. And I said, no, meta doesn't always mean that. Meta can just be what's the most popular at the moment, right? And unfortunately, it goes into a much bigger thing where like words don't mean, what they mean anymore. Like, so when something is made predominantly popular, what it tends to do is it overshadows other things. Shadow Senia has been the same unit from the beginning. Like, she never was not good. But then they tried to hyperfixate on the one area in the game that she could not do something in to justify the means of resetting her. Now, leading to the point here where we're at, because of that, we actually ended up getting the Animus reconfigure. We got it. We literally just got it. Now, imagine this. I'm the developer. I'm seeing you tell me, hey, we need this because of this, right? They give it to you, And then now, now you telling me we need this because this unit's busted, and so we don't actually want to reset them anymore, but we want more compensation because, yo, wait, what? like, like in the first 2 weeks, like, and this is also considering that you can build up things linearly. It's a linear progression. A lot of units will get better as you invest more in them. The problem is that a lot of things that were initially put out was based around, like I mentioned before, maxed out units with maxed out gear. And so it set an unrealistic expectation for certain units to perform a certain way in the beginning of the game, when those that actually played from the bottom up, like knew off rip, those characters weren't going to be giving you that value. So it's like, say a Rosa super end game is super busted, but Rosa early game with no skill ups or barely any skill ups, you know, she's, you know, she's all right, you know, like it's that. And that's very important because it cooks a player's linear progression, how they're progressing through the game. There's a reason why, like, there's some units, which I don't even understand how that started. How did Freya ended up getting pushed as a highly recommended unit to just straight skip when she is one of the characters that had the highest utility out the box with no investment, right? Like, so it's like stuff like that, and where that comes from, it's all over the place, right? Like, I don't know. You said, for the record, shout out to Nia is awful with AoE content, underpowered. But bossing overpowered, unfair compensation. He said, Zoxfam would call you when I used to have an idea. It's a skit. Oh God, you're gonna have people hating me. You don't have me doing skits. Oh brother, yeah, don't have me doing skits, because he said Brad had to throw his to keep people from making the mistake with Freya. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, man. It's like, it's that. Like I don't know. That's why I'm like, okay. Like, what is happening right now? And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I have no idea. He said, if I was a suspicious man, I would assume all those CCs are trying to sink the game. I wouldn't put anything past anyone, man. Again, I just look at, and this isn't to anyone personally, but I just look at the fact of this, man. I personally am approaching things the way that I am because I think that it's like, it's important that, like, okay, how can I say this? I have a lot of people that I know that look up to me and watch me, right? Now, these are things that I consciously think about, from viewer to other smaller CCs or CCs that I consider peers, whatever it may be, right? And I think the biggest thing that I always try to, like, at this point in my career, I've made the mistake. And here's the thing, right? Like, because I've had a few people say, like, oh, well, you're white knighting, you're doing this, you're doing that. And here's the thing, right, bro? I've had beef with certain creators on the platform publicly, and I've had scenarios where I was the #1 guy pushing for certain changes in the game, and this needs to be changed, and the game's crazy, and they're trash, the developers suck, and, like, I've done all of that before. I have. I've never hit it either. But I also tell people that's why I'm the way I am now, because at the end of the day, all it does is it divides, right? It divides communities. That's all it's ever done. It's all it's ever done. I've never seen anything really positive come out of it. And the problem is, it's not that you have one thing happen and then it creates a change and then that's that. We dust our hands off, we move on. The problem is that once people get going, they don't know how to stop. That's where the problem comes in. So it's no different than when I tell my community, or if I do something, my community doesn't know the difference between me not actually intentionally trying to do something to someone or just trying to make a point. So I've even had in some situations where I've said certain things, I had to, like, go out there and say to people, don't do that, because I don't think that's cool. Like, I don't think harassing, bothering people is cool. I don't think that that's the case either. Regardless of what I might feel about information being given, harassing, bothering people, bullying people, like, none of that stuff is cool in my opinion. I don't do any of that for that, right? So that's why I don't go out there, even with my difference in opinion on a lot of things. I just rather at that point handle things the way that I see fit, because I don't want to cause a scenario, because I'm very mentally strong and I know myself as well, right? I think people forget that you, at this age, right? Like I'm pushing 30 now, right? The person I used to be was very, very, I was very, what is it called? I forgot what the term is specifically, but I knew exactly what points to hit to make a person react a certain way. Like very petty. Yeah. When I was younger, I was very petty. That's the best way to say it. Not even just combative. Very petty. And I had a lot of righteous anger, right? And I would say like that, and this is just me being transparent with you guys, right? One of my biggest weaknesses in my life, not just in content creation, was anger, right? Anger. Like this, that's why whenever something seems to start to kind of fuel that, I step back and I analyze what's happening in front of me first before I actually like involve in it. No, I'm an Aquarius. Aquarius is typically, not even just Aquarius, but my temperament, I'm the type of person that bottles in anger, right? So I bottle it in, I bottle it in, I bottle it in. And then as soon as like somebody drops a damn straw in front of me and I blow up, right? At least that's how I used to be. But I had to learn how to navigate my emotions. Like just because I feel like I deserve to be angry at something, does that justify it? No, it doesn't. Because I feel like somebody did something wrong to me, does that justify me being okay for me to do something bad back to them? No, it doesn't. And so that's where I start to kind of learn how to navigate through different scenarios and different situations. One of the best things that I would say that I've done personally for myself and has given me more peace is addressing things in a way that actually, like I said, for me personally feels like I'm getting things done versus trying to approach situations in such a combative, angry scenario all the time. That's just not me. And also, again, like I just told you, that's not a strong suit of mine, like for me, right? Like I know that like when I get mad, right? And some people have seen that. And that's been like some of the most embarrassing moments for me as a content creator. There's people in my community that have seen Zox blow the hell up, and it's embarrassing. I don't take pride in that. And I also think it just makes you look crazy. I don't think I necessarily care about how people look at me, you know, everything. Like I don't care a lot of things, but what I do care about is my integrity. That's what I do care about. So I care about the fact that like a situation either got me to act out of character versus not, right? And for me, it's that. So whenever people bring issues to me, it's just kind of like I assess it, I take it for what it is, I dissect it, I analyze it, I chop it up, I put it back on the frying pan, I cook it up, I look at it again, and I just how I look at a lot of things. You said bring that anger back and tell them to leave our game alone, bro. But that's my thing. It's like that, right? Like I don't want it to be a me blowing up at the community because I don't have an issue with the community either. But I also understand myself, and that's what I try to get everybody to understand is that like not everybody. It's just like the saying, right? Like not everybody's a fighter. Not everybody is the type of person. Like I had to learn that, right, with my fiance. I'm very like, if I have to protect somebody, I'm very, very like, if I have to be physical, I'll be physical if I have to. I don't care about that. But my fiance is the complete opposite. She's more of a, hey, let's have a conversation and let's fix it. And she'll pull you to the side. She's not going to blow up in front of everybody. And so even me and her being together, she taught me about that balance. Like, cause I was very, very like just headstrong when it came down to how I felt. How I felt is how I felt. And you were going to respect how I felt. So that's something that only works in a universe by yourself, right? When you're around and dealing and you're in spaces with other people, you have to consider other people. How does that make people feel across the board? So, like I said, the biggest drawback that I've seen when I did start tipping my hat into drama-oriented content was it actually killed off a lot of the people that actually really supported me. Like people that just supported me just because I was Zox, not because of what game I was covering or anything else, right? Hold on, I'll show you my my build on my Hoden. That's my build right now. Crit, affect accuracy, affect accuracy. So yeah, like that like killed off so much of my community at that time. And that's who I value. I value all people that come and support me, but I value the people that stick around and that have been here for 6-7 years. And when I started having those people tell me, dude, I don't even want to watch you anymore because there's just too much drama. Like, I think you're a good person, but it's just too much for me. That's when I started to reevaluate how I was doing things on my channel. Like if I'm being 100% honest with you guys. So, like I said, I've played plenty of games where I wasn't getting paid. I didn't care. I never have cared about money. It's always been about, am I enjoying myself? And if the people that are coming into my community are enjoying themselves. So anytime it starts to become more than that, like, that's too much, bro. And that's why I don't like, even now, like at the point I'm at as a creator, I rarely try to respond a negative way to people in my comment section. I even ask people if they're okay. Like, somebody will have a real like crazy response to me about something. And what's really weird is when I respond to people in kindness, they actually don't respond back. So I guess there's a win-win there, right? But that's just my mentality with everything. And it's just like, that's everything. And I think it's something to be learned in that, is that like outside of who I am as a content creator, I'm still me. Like, I still have to be okay with how I do things in public, how I do things in my personal life. And I like to be neutral. So I like the fact that, my mom or my grandma or my fiance could watch my content and I'm the same person no matter what. Like, they don't see, oh, you're just pretending to be this. Nope. They'll tell you right now, that's exactly how he acts. Family members that could see my YouTube channel for the first time, that's how he normally acts. Like, that's not, he's not acting any differently than how he would normally act. And so that for me is that, bringing that type of creator back, because a lot of creators used to be like that and it changed, you know? You said you're a fan of Selena Gomez, aren't you? Killing them with kindness. I dig it. I'm dead. No, dude, what it is it's long term. That's all it is. I'm just thinking about like longevity. That's really what it is. So do you suggest using the free SSR pool now or later? So I'm thinking about saving it to reduce the chance of getting a due. Does anyone else have a weigh in? To be honest, Phone, it's still RNG. The pool is a lot less, bigger. Like, the longer you hold it, the bigger the pool gets. So the more of a chance of you getting a specific thing kind of decreases. But it all depends. You said, for real, my wife will cry if I fight. Yeah. My fiance is like not combative at all, but that's what's balanced me out so much. Maybe more CCs might need a really, they might need to tap into that a little bit more, because that's why I'm so balanced now. Like, a lot of people that'll tell you when I first started, dude, I used to, what? You had something to say? Oh, dude, I'm telling you, it was just like this. You had something to say, there was gonna be a video that 5 minutes later. Like, it just was. I was like that. I was like that, bro. I literally and I was super, super combative. And then when I realized, man, you win more fights when you do absolutely nothing. And I might just fly over people's heads, but when you do absolutely nothing, you win a lot more. You win a lot more when you do absolutely nothing. And it doesn't mean not taking care of a situation, but it's in reaction to being reactionary, right? You win. It's much harder to do. It's easy to get mad. I always tell people that it's easier to act irate and to be mad and to put holes in the wall and to scream and to cuss people out. It's harder to tell somebody, even though they just did something wrong to you, it's harder to say, you know what, I'm gonna let them have that. Because everybody needs the last word. That's ego. That's all that is. Once I started understanding how to push my ego down and make it more about everything else that I do, I've started having more success in my life. I can't make that up. It just is what it is. Less ego, more about everything else. And when I started considering other people truly in my community, I realized I don't have to do things that way. And that's why I started making myself go into positions where I could talk directly to developers and handle things in a more professional setting, because as a CC, I consider myself a professional, So it's that. I can have fun, I can do certain things, but I still consider myself a professional overall, So that's the thing. Like I said, I've had people literally tell me, bro, you got to be just like that to get clicks or views. And nope, I don't believe so. Like, I don't think so at all. You don't need to be loud. You don't need to be irate. You don't have to be, I don't know, this persona. Bro, you could literally be just yourself, and there's going to be a group of people that really like they rock with you, they support you. Dude, I'll tell you, like, right now, earlier in my career, I had people that would donate. Never forget this. Shout out to the homie Ace. Shout out to Ace, man. Ace collectively, and I'm gonna give you guys like a rough number because I think the number might even be more. Ace literally, right? He probably put about $20,000 into my channel before anything, right? Just because he enjoyed being at my streams. Like, he would go crazy, just like throw money into the street. Like, and I used to tell him all the time, dude, you don't got to do that. You don't have, like, bro, I don't think, like, you don't need to do all that. And I asked him one day, I said, man, like, why do you donate? Like, why do you do that? Like, I'm not a big content creator. I got like 7K, 6K subscribers at that time. I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not doing all that. I'm not that entertaining. And he's like, bro, like, he was like, what you're doing is allowing me to have peace of mind, and I genuinely enjoy being in your community. And he'll come in there, he picks fun at me all the time. But you said over the years it gotta be, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm giving a small number. It's probably well over 20K, bro. But he never did it for any other reason other than the fact that he enjoyed my content. I can't get another reason out of him. Like, and so, like, for a lot of things, like, and this is why, and this is just a sentiment for me, my community, a lot of my community is my family, like 1,000%. There's certain conversations that I've had with certain people in my community that, like, dude, like, there's certain things that they've expressed to me that I'm like, dude, it made what I do so much more important. That's why I said it's not about the views, bro. It's not about how much money you make. Like, you're dealing with actual people at the end of the day. I've had people tell me the reason why they come to my community is because everything else is chaotic in their life, and this is a place where they can actually be like, you know, free. They can chill, you know, like, you really honestly have to consider those things, man. Like, it's just that. So that's why, like I said, I don't tip my hat in a lot of stuff, because it's those people I'm always thinking about at this point. Yeah, my Rengoku team is literally just hope and pray that I kill him before he kills me, is basically what it is. But nah, the team does some good damage here. He's like, yo, what's good, CJ? How you doing, bro? He said, facts, I'm Zox's cousin. I'm dead. Yo, he said, we all need an ace in our lives. But I think about that all the time. If I wasn't being who I was being, which was myself at that time, I may have missed the opportunity for somebody to have helped me in that time where I was just trying to be a gamer, you know, and make content. Like, Ace really was a big part of shift in, like, me being able to afford a lot of my upgrades that I made for my content and stuff like that. So it was a big deal, man. You said, "Cuz Zox, I'm dead." Yeah, bro. Like, so that always means something to me. He pops in every once in a while. But yeah, that means something to me, man. It means something to me. So, like, that's why, like, when you guys that gift, or even just you guys being here, it means something to me. You know, like, I had this conversation with my fiance, but it's like, you know, the fact that you guys would take time out of your day to sit and watch me, you make it regular to come to my streams. I don't take that for granted, bro. So it's like, at that point, the best that I can do is aside of just making content, is being the best version of myself. Because there's a lot of people that watch me, and I even started taking little, like, younger kids under my wing too. Like, there's actually a lot of people don't even know it, but, like, I've had, like, kids that would come in, like, I'm talking about, like, 15, 16 years old. Some people I met as teenagers, like, real young, and now they're in their like early 20s now. I've had some people that graduated college and been in my community. Like, it's just insane how much time it's been. But I also think about that too. Like, I have a lot of kids that watch me, and a lot of kids that come to my community. I have a lot of couples that would watch me because of Ms. Zox. When she would do a lot of stuff with me, a lot of couples would actually come and watch us. And a lot of people, they watch me and they have kids. So they, it's just certain rooms that certain people don't want to be in. right? And I'm aware of that. And I've had like, I think I even had this, I had this kid one time. He had to be about, yeah, I think, dude, I think you know what I'm about to say, Lonzo. You remember that 12-year-old kid that came to the stream and he donated like he donated like $500, right? And I asked him, I said, he was like, something along the lines like, you're my favorite streamer, so this is all the money I made over the summer. He was like, I really wanted to, he was like, I saved up all this money so I could donate it to my favorite streamer, right? Yo, I was so like, I was so concerned because I was like, did you use your parents' credit card? Like, I literally made that kid get on voice call and I talked to his dad. And I even told his dad, I was like, yo, I will send all that money back. Like, I was being so serious. Like, he literally, like, and his dad ended up owning all of these, like, these businesses. And, like, I forgot what it was. It was like some ice cone place. He just had, like, a whole bunch of it in the franchise. And he was like, well, yeah, that's his money. He's like, I told him he could do what he wants with it. But that's how I am, bro. Like, I'm going to check. Don't let me find out you're a little kid. It's funny because I be treating people, kids, like I'm part of the village. Like, I'm gonna call your parents. But yeah, he said his dad confirmed. He was like, yeah, he cut grass over the summer. That was his money, and we told him he could do whatever he wanted with it. And I still sent some of it back, but I told him, I was like, hey man, like, I appreciate it, but I was like, go be 12. Like, you got that money, man. Like, I was like, I don't need that. Like, I was like, when I was 12, I wish I had that type of money so I could go do something nice with my, go get, man, I would probably bought a crazy amount of ice cream. Like, he's like, honestly, I've only been around since the beginning of this game. And man, I can say that this is probably one of the best communities I've been a part of. Like Ace said, you give a peace of mind, man. So I genuinely enjoy listening to you talk, bro. And I appreciate that, Josh. I mean, that's the thing is that, yeah, you say he hustlers, I would never donate over $1, bro. But dude, that's the thing. So this is the thing that I would say, and this is at least just word of advice for a lot of creators, younger ones. If you're a creator and you're really trying to figure out how to make money, I don't mind helping and trying to giving that advice. One thing I had to understand, there's a lot of people that support me that think just like that. I'm not making it your problem to donate to make money, for me to make money. I make money. I make money just from existing and playing the game. I don't necessarily have to make money from you donating, right? That's something that, again, I still appreciate it, but I don't want that pressure on my audience. I never have. And once I started realizing that was the pressure for me, was like, oh man, I got to get this amount of people to do this. They got to donate this. I was like, I got to figure out another way to do this. I was like, it's not sustainable if I'm relying on my audience, and not because my audience isn't reliable, but because you guys go through real life stuff. It might just genuinely be a point in time where, hey, where you live, the money is tight. Like, I can't afford to give Zox $1. And so it might not even be so much that you don't want to, but you can't, right? And so I had to consciously think about that. That's why I say it's like being a content creator, it has to be more than just about what your audience can do for you. It's how you can make things more enjoyable for them. And like I said, once I removed that price point out of the equation and I made that source come from something else, it made things so much better. You said, and this economy ain't donated. Listen, Johnson, I respect it, dude. I listen, I'm never gonna be mad at that. And the reason why is because I get it. But the pressure is also not there either, right? It's just not. You said I started watching you around 2 months now, and to be honest, it's actually a breath of fresh air. Since it's so chill and relaxing. Yeah, hey, listen, man, I appreciate you for sticking around that long, for number one. But yeah, I mean, that's really what I want the space. I've always wanted that. And I think that's the thing. Like, I implore a lot of creators, whether they're big or small, to revisit the reason why you do what you do. That's what I say. And I've had great influences, like, it's not even like really hyping or glazing. It's worth it. He deserves it. Scion is probably one of my biggest inspirations on YouTube, period, bro. Scion's been doing YouTube long enough to where, like, when I was watching him, I was 12 years old when I was watching Scion as a kid. Like, right? Watched him as a kid, bro. So I was fortunate enough to watch certain creators and how they were doing things. It was like, bro, the integrity level was really high. like it was very competitive when people started coming up, but like the integrity level was so high, and he's been doing the damn thing for 20 years, bro. Like, I tip my hat to him doing this with us still, and he's still outdoing us. Like I'm not, like he still be outdoing us, which is the crazy part. It's nuts, man. So again, like my mentality came from being around and just having individuals like him making sure like, hey bro, I don't think that's worth. Hey bro, I don't think like, bro, hey, listen, I'll tell you this, right? FG3000 came from Scion's community. A lot of people don't know that. FG came from Scion. There would be no FG if there wasn't a Scion. That's the crazy part, bro. That's why I give respect where it's due. FG definitely did his thing for the community as well. But I'm telling you, there would be no Scion, or there wouldn't be no FG if there wasn't a Scion. Like, and that's why I said, like, it's so important. And the point I'm making, I have to be the way that I'm being, because let's say I'm on the platform for just as long, right? I could very well be affecting the next generation of, or next group of up and coming creators, right? And they're basing off of like watching me and seeing how I move, right? And so that's kind of the thing, because we all know what happens when people watch drama content. They think that that's the only way for them to be successful. So they emulate it, they copy it. That every time they copy it. And that's what you'll notice. You'll be like, yo, who the heck is this guy? Like, he just being mad loud. He acted like such and such. We see it all the time, right? And so I'm aware of that. And so for me having like leaders and examples like that, it put more of a standard. It set a tone, right? It's a sign. Might be the reason I started playing gachas a lot, for real. Bro, he like period. Like gacha coverage, like nobody was covering games on CN. like nobody was really doing that. That was at a time like Billy. What was that? Like people didn't know what that was. Like tap tap. What was that? like people didn't know, people still don't know what that stuff is. So like there was individuals that were bridging that gap, man. And that's why I said it's like history can't be erased, bro. Like and that's why I said like I just believe, again, he's been here for 20 years. The amount of creators I've seen drop to the wayside trying to be everything else, like this, like that, bro. I'm telling you, it's a much higher probability you out here just doing craziness, trying to just drive, you're gonna drop off. It's almost guaranteed. The people I've seen be here the longest, though, are the dudes that mind their business and they make their content and they earn their respect. Like that's all it really is. You said drama content mill is oversaturated now. It's kind of crazy how the scene has shifted. And what always happens, they say that it goes into the saying, history repeats itself, right? So you know how like dress styles or like clothing that people would wear in the 90s, now all of a sudden people are doing it, but they're calling it a different name, or an old dance style comes back and they're like, that's not the Cabbage Patch, that's the Twizzler. It's like, no, sir, that was the Cabbage Patch. Like, what are you talking about? You over here talking about that's what that was originally called, right? So history repeats itself. So it's the same thing. Now that drama content is oversaturated, you're gonna start seeing there be a turn. People are getting like they're getting turned off from it now, and so you're gonna start seeing the next up and coming content creators that start taking over the space are gonna be the guys that's putting more positivity into the space. Like, even think about it this way, right? One of the biggest content creators, I love this freaking dude and just how he approaches stuff, Keith Lee, right? He does you know, for those that don't know, he's a food critic for lack of better words, right? He does a whole bunch of other stuff now. But the way that he handles his platform, he doesn't do it in an irate way. His intentions is always trying to uplift people. He never tries to like put people down. And even then he still had drama, not trying to cause any issues. So it happens, right? But the main thing is that he's consistent. So it's all positivity, bro. At the end of the day, if you see anything negative, it's because you don't even look at him. You look at like, who's starting trouble with him? Like, you never look at him, which is the crazy thing. And so it's individuals like that I'm looking at, because I still have people that that inspire me, and I'm just like, dang, dude, like, it is possible. Like it is possible. You can genuinely just be a good person and just care about people and help people and just being honest, and you can still make it places. But even with that, you're still going to be ridiculed. You're still going to be chastised. Not everybody's going to like you. That's just the world, right? But you're still being true to yourself at the end of the day. So I don't know, man. That's what I value. You said we have 7 open spaces in GVG 15 hours before it's locked in. So we need to remind the Crusaders. I got you, Asset. I'm gonna make sure it's full. After I get off stream, I'm actually gonna tidy up my account, and I gotta fill in the slots too. That's what I was actually doing all day today before I actually started streaming. But yeah, man, that's so is that, guys. I mean, it really is just that. It's that people need to be reminded that they're not the center of the world. That's what I was saying, man. It's ego. I think people are starting to see it now. I said it when I put up my video. They're like, "You're just fit sitting." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm telling you." It sometimes that's kind of the thing. Sometimes things can start out with the right intent, and that's why I said, like, sometimes I'm like very before I take action on things, I just assess the situation, because yeah, I mean, some things can start out with super genuine intent, but if you're not mindful and you're not watching what you're doing, it becomes, your ego can easily take over. You said check my DM. Oh God. Bro. Yo, this is literally Genshin all over again, yo. Yo, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, RIP. Hey, you better take out a loan. Hey, man, that's why it don't be worth, man. It don't be worth. Not for the clicks, man. It don't. You said I'm so ready for the 2000 event. Just to have some stabilizers and free weekend ready. Oh, listen, yeah, I'm ready for it too. I'll be streaming that too. You said, what's my composition in Doki Doki Hell? Right now, I'm using, I have a Remoka setup. I'm in everything minimum, like Hell 3, Hell 4, Terramatan right now. But my comp, I'll show you it. You said, did somebody lose a sponsor? No, they're like, developers are like, long story short, like developers are like just straight up suing people because they're streaming, well, okay, so to be specific, right? So we know leaking is a thing in most of the communities. So Hoyoverse, I guess, filed like 500 legal cases to crack down on game leaks. Like, bro, filing 500 cases against people is crazy. That's a lot. And I always tell people, I'm like, bro, like, I'm like, yo, you could get them clicks now, but you never know. And I always tell people, I'm like, bro, this is not my team. I always tell people that I don't want to be that guy. Like, I'm like, I never want to be that guy. You do something and you're thinking like, oh, okay, it's cool, I got away with it. Sometimes you might end up being the example. But yeah, this is my team that I use. Oh, not her. Where's she at? Remoka. Boop. That's my team. You said YouTube channels and all. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, I didn't even know that was happening. You said they was streaming characters on Discord. Yeah, they like leaked something that they weren't supposed to show. Mio, I'm trying to think who you can put in that slot. For this is more of a speed clear setup. So I would say at that point, if you're not using Mio, you're probably going for a little bit of a slower run, because Mio's job is to she helps with the opening, but her second turn, when you go into the next wave, she's there to CC. That's what she's there for. Yes, Valerian is viable in this comp because she's there. She can help keep the team alive, right? The higher up you go, though, you have to kind of filter it a little bit. But yeah, for the most part, it's turn order is Freya or Mio Freya. Then it's my class. Then it's Kazuyo, and then it's Remoka for the nuke. When I go into the next wave, it's CC. And then preyage that well, usually it's like I either can kill the ad if I get the CC freeze. It's just not consistent enough yet with Mio. So what I've been doing for the most part is targeting the middle ad. And that's that. It's stunning and then working down the rest of the team. Because the middle ad just straight up will kill you. Like that's just, nobody's trying to deal with that. It was HSR. Yeah, like companies are cracking down on that, man. That's not even just drama. That's just like when you try to warn people and say like, hey man, like don't do that. She shares gear with my Deting. Hold on, I'll show you her build. Yeah, you try to warn people like and hey man, I don't think it's a good idea to be like making leak content or doing this, because companies do take that stuff pretty serious, man. I use the same gear on her right now as my Deting. Yeah, right now they swap gear when I'm doing whatever I'm doing. You said what I use for Valerian? Oh, and it's that's why I keep an attack crit rate, crit damage as well. For Valerian right now, I'm using all Wellspring on her. Really because she needs to be slow. It's HP, 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 and yeah. He's like, give her own clothes, bro. I'm kind of working on it, you know, as we speak. I'm working on it. This is kind of her own clothes for right now, but I still need a pet for her, so that's why I still use it right now with the Deting stuff. But she'll get her own stuff. He said, "Chat is blocking the stats. Are they? Wait, which one did you need to see though? Was it my Valerian? My chat's blocking it. Hold on. Wait, chat's not blocking the stats. Yeah, chat's yeah, the stats are all right here. He said, just joking. No, you're good. I'm setting Kazuya still. Kazuya shares gear with my who do I share gear with her with? Let me look at my presets. I know I give her gear from somebody. I can't remember who it is. I think it might be my Holden. I think, oh, you know what I do? I give Holden's gear to my Freya. And then, because I think my Holden is faster than my Freya, and then I give her Freya's gear. Hold on, let me see. That's Valerian, that's Klaus, that's Freya. Yeah, so I give Freya's gear to, where's it, Holden? I can't remember. Yeah, it's one of these. It's one of these. But either way, it's more emphasizing its speed. I usually just take some of the speed off. So I usually will swap the gigabyte off and drop her down because she needs to be slower. And I'll put her on one of my black flags because it's usually slower for me. But yeah, as far as the gear though, it's basically the same gear as my my Freya, and then my Freya takes my Holden's gear. So it's affect accuracy on it, affect accuracy, and then affect accuracy. And then I just slow her down some. So I take some of the pieces off so I can slow her down. And then I put her on a slower pet. That's usually how I do it. He said Kuro need to do it next because I see leaks for patches in the future. Yeah, bro. I feel like that's the thing. Like, I don't know, man. Like it's like, yeah, leaks are crazy, bro. I think that's what kind of like turned me off from like even making content on WoWo, because that took up most of the views, man. Like it was nuts. Like if you weren't making leak content, it kind of sucked because you just weren't getting views. And I you know, I don't do leak content, so it's the menu where the chat. Oh, the menu where the chat is covering the stats. The menu. Hold on, why am I not seeing that? Oh, when I come in here. Oh, okay. I see it. Okay, got you. So I'll back out then. So whose gear was that? That was my Freya's. So got it. So it needs to stay here. Got it. Because I was trying to show the pieces. My bad. I didn't realize it was a screen swap. Yeah, is this screen's fine? Is this screen that gets cooked by the chat? Yeah, my bad. He said what's the best time to build Tiamat? Bro, hold on, let me show you something. Let me see if it's still here. Cause that joint had me dying. Wait, is that? No, that's hell. Hold on. Where is it at? Don't tell me somebody bumped it out already, because that had me rolling. Oh, here it is. Here's the here's the here's the best time, you know? get you that 12-minute clear on Aurora, bro. Yo, Zafriel, I'm mad you knew where exactly I was going too. Bro, I'm so mad you knew exactly where I was going. Yo, look at this Tia though. You see? You see what I mean? It said the one clear you passed, or clear you showed last stream. 12 minutes is unreal. Bro, hey, 12 minutes might be the way, right? You said his Holden skin is nasty. Yeah, his Holden skin is fire. Yeah, Tia still works, man. She just requires more build up, man. Like, you gotta really build her. And you can't play around like you used to be able to with her before. Yeah, she needs a build. Oh, damn. I just got none but crossroads. All right. He said, does DPS Freya with Revelation to duo DPS with Ramoka work in Doki Inferno? I haven't tested that, to be real with you. I haven't tested that. And I don't know if that applies into... I don't know if they're doing DPS Freya and PvE stuff. I thought that was more of a PvP thing. Said the Tia 12-minute you showed the last stream. It was wild to see. Yeah, that's just funny. That's just funny though. But hey, a clear is a clear. Yeah, you said hey, 12-minute clear is still a clear. Yeah, nah, it is. So that's my thing, man. Yeah, you got it. Give it to you. You got it. You got it. You got it. Let's do that. All right. So how much do we have? How much training data do we have? Oh damn. Okay. I haven't been at 1 million training data in forever. You said I seen you got your Mia today, bro. Mia has been working wonders on my account. She's made so much stuff so much more seamless. She's fun. She's definitely a cool character. So I just got Holden. What should I prioritize on him for PvP and PvP? Just talking about the skills. I mean, to be honest, it depends on how you're building him though, because you can build him fast for PvP, or you could also build him slow. So if you're building him faster, you're usually opening with your skill 3 for stripping. But if you're building him slower, then you want to be able to counter with him. So the counterattack chance in skill 1's pretty massive if you're trying to build into more counter chance with him. But then you also have the skill 2, which is pretty nasty, because that skill 2 is going to allow you to isolate somebody from not really being able to participate in the fight, because you can zero out their turn meter. It's the only skill in the game that can zero 100% of somebody's turn meter. So yeah, 100% pushback is kind of crazy. But yeah, I would say it just kind of depends on the build, really. I would say if you're also going to use Holden though, generally, his skill 2 has been like one of the biggest investments I've made on him, to be honest. Like I would even say for PvP, his skill 2 is pretty disgusting, because you can still get a good amount of counter chance out of him if you build him Bramble. But yeah, that skill 2 is kind of nasty, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, Lilith does have the 100% pushback. You're right. Yeah, I forgot about her. Yeah, Lilith does have the 100% pushback, but that's stipulated behind her. She has to actually use her Graceful Mischief and then go for the pushback. So problem with her, I mean, I guess that's pushback's issue anyway, is immunity. Because if you have immunity, even with Holden, he can't push you back either. So yeah, so they both have the same weakness, I guess, essentially. Hers just comes with damage. But then again, no, that's a lie. He has more concentrated damage than she does, because he has a 480% multiplier on his skill 2. So yeah, there's that. But she does do some respectable damage with hers from the detonate proc. So you still push back without the skill 3. It's cheese everything with her. No, if there's immunity, you can't land Graceful Mischief, which immunity blocks also pushback. So you can't manipulate anything. That's why I said they have the same weakness. You literally can't push anything back if something is immune, or if someone is immune. It's no suggestion for the devs. Add stats in the game that you can look at after match, like shield, heal. Oh, you're talking about what's it called? Damage, like the damage calculator stuff, like just all the calculation stuff, because it's not even just damage. But yeah, that calculation stuff is actually pretty nice to have. He said, quick question: would it be good to use my selective summon on Hellkid? I'm using Valerian, but she doesn't sustain me in long clear. Doesn't sustain in long clears for me. What difficulty are you doing? Because I'm not too sure. You got to something. You got to be doing something wrong. What's your Valerian's investment? Is her skill 3 maxed? Because Valerian, to be honest, needs to be slow so that everybody else rotating gets to sustain. If she's too fast, she's not going to really be giving you much value because she'll be rotating her skill too often. And she's going to end up having phases where she just does nothing. So she needs to be ran slow so people can rotate her like past her a few times so you can actually get usage out of her shield. The other thing is too, is if you're using her for like Terramatan, she's going to be a lot better than Hellkid out the box because she can help you with the death prevention mechanic she has so that you can contest some of the speed that you're going up against. So yeah, you gotta, yeah, like you have to, yeah, I think you're, yeah, she has to be under geared because my Valerian, even with this build right now, she shields for days. Like she has crazy amount of value. It's so much so I'm about to like straight 6-star her. So I don't know. You said if you're running Hoden and Klaus, you're basically taking 50% less damage from bosses. But even before I was running them though, Acid, you have to remember, I went all the way up to Hell 3 without Hoden or Klaus. Like I had neither one of them. I was using Dinah. I was using Freya. I was using Leon. I was using what was it, Freya, Dinah, Leon, Valerian, and what's it called? Who was the last slot? It was Leon, Freya, Valerian, Dinah. What the heck was the last slot? Was it Gray? I think I did it with Gray. I think it was Gray. Like I'm almost certain it was. I don't think there was anyone else I had at that point. Yeah, I think it may have been Gray. Yeah, I'm almost certain it was Gray. Yeah, I think it was Gray. So like I didn't have them up until I started to try to push into like really clearing up, and I changed my team for Terramatan. But I was already doing it at that point with Dinah. I just ended up putting Clausen, and it made it a lot like I guess more consistent. But I was doing it already even before then, and Val still was shielding a lot. You said Valerian seems like a quick clear unit, or am I just built incorrectly? What do you mean by quick clear? You said quick question. Oh wait, is that the same question? Wait, I think it's the same question. Yeah, because yeah, to be honest, Valerian is a hard carry and for sustain. Yeah, you said my Val 6-star, she's my go. Yeah, because her being 6-star scales her shield. So like, yeah, I didn't have any of that stuff initially. Dude, I've been running this same build. I mean, I don't even remember the last time I've seen an epic piece, but like, or even a unique piece. But like, yeah, I've been running the same build basically. I think before I was actually running 2 speed pieces, and I just recently changed it to where I got the full Wellspring. So that kind of helped as well. So yeah, I was responding to him, but my Valerian doesn't live long. But she's with Dating and Messiah. How much HP does your Valerian have? Because the other thing is skill 3 investment, and mine is sitting at about, was that like 30, 35K, 35, 36K? Yeah, you want some more, like, because keep in mind, like, that's with, I'll say the Shell Black Flag. So I got the HP flat that just rolled here, so I guess that's kind of that too. It's in Hell / Inferno. That's where I'm at. Yeah, so I have about 35K on her right now. Some of that HP came from, and she's still 5-star. I haven't even 6-star yet, so I know my sustain is gonna be kind of nuts once I get her up there. But that's also now because for sure I do have like extra parameters to help with whatchamacallit, like sustaining and stuff like that, damage reduction and stuff like that. Because I think he means quick clear, as like you have 2-3 cycles to clear, or Val loses value. Her ult in a long time river, and her S2 only goes so far. Oh, yeah, I mean, so not really. I mean, is a quick clear 2 minutes though? I don't know. Like I like kind of stretch my runs out, but I also think that that's like that's kind of like a sustained thing, I guess. Like, so remember when I was using like my gigabyte before to kind of cut in, 2 to 3 turns means like if you're beating Terramatan in 2 to 3 turns, you're almost one tapping. Like, yeah, you're like basically one tapping at that point. Which I would argue like you gotta kind of like, bruh, hey, if you got a secret I don't know about, then let me know. But yeah, like once you're in Inferno, I don't know about that. And you could do respectable damage, but it's gonna be at least a minute, I would think. He says, Zox, would you happen to know how Lily targets with her twin trick buff? She keeps applying it to my Dumbo Hoden on auto. Well, who else is on the team? Because it should be your DPS that she gives that to. That's why usually when you run a Lily, it usually is one character that she gives that twin trick to. So some units can conflict each other on who she picks. But yeah, usually is like even when I run her with like my Deting, it always goes to Deting. You said, what's your opinion on Rahu and Doki Doki? Rahu's great. You have to run slower teams though. Yeah, it's highest attack, right? Yeah. So it's highest attack. So how much why does your Holden have high attack? Unless I'm trying to think why you would have high attack. I mean, who else is running on the team? Yeah, because like, yeah, that's why sometimes when you said my Shadow Sneak has higher attack because I switched it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But like it's like Holden having attack. Yeah, your Holden has to probably have more attack than somebody. So that's probably that's 100% why he's not getting it. He said, if I have 50 capsules, how do you think I should spread them? Is that 30 on Doki, 10 on Terra, 10 on Aurora? Well, if I'm being real, it's what you need, right? Like, it's really that. It's really that. What do you need? So your auto repeat is done. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it's what you need, fam. So like to be honest, you can maybe create a baseline for yourself, but even then, it's no guarantee that like you're gonna get good gear from any of that, right? Like there's like 1,000, so there's like what 1,000 stamina going into Aurora, 1,000 in Terra, and then 30 on Doki. So I mean that could work. Like you're doing a little bit of everything, right? Like, and then you're putting more emphasis on the like speed gear so that you can have like more things to possibly speed tune. But yeah, I mean it's really what you need. Like if you have good enough tuned stuff for now, then you could maybe switch into something you don't have. That could also help you a ton. But yeah, I would say that could work. Like I don't really see the issue with that layout or spread on stamina. Because to be real with you, like even when I'm looking at my account, like the thing I do lack the most is speed gear, and speed gear is pretty important because like everybody kind of like low key needs it, depending on what role they play, which is like everybody but DPS for the most part. So it feels like Holden is the opener for debuffers with the S3. Yeah, he's pretty nasty for it. That's why I said it's like if you do build him for the other build, I think that's gonna be a little bit later. You'll probably have to pair him with like Rahu for sure. It said, would be using a sector sign, Hellkid? Wait, little doozy. I think I just answered that. I think we answered it twice. Yeah, but as far as the choice between the two, you have to just keep in mind that Valerian is a lot easier to build into. Hellkid, you have to consider if you have perfect lattice form. If you have perfect lattice form, then that can help you. My light just turned off. Okay, there we go. That can help you, but yeah, it just depends on what you have. Like in terms of investment, Hellkid is very good, but he definitely needs to be built. You're gonna have to put him on count if you want to really scale his shield value. You said you don't have the perfect lattice. Yeah, I would say like you said you were at about like 28k. Yeah, you gotta put a little bit more bulk into Valerian because that bulk affects her shield. So the more bulk you have in her, the more the more shield value you get. So that's just kind of the thing. All right, guys. So we're gonna use these tickets because why not, right? Why not? We might get something, we might not. We might get something, we might not. Dude, I just realized these don't have, or these do have, Imagine, right? I use one of these, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This game has probably some of the best tickets in like gacha right now. Like the monthly tower giving you a ticket that literally can give you every unit in the game. Oh man, like that's like probably one of the best things they could have did because there's a lot of games when you do like monthly ticket stuff, it's usually locked into RGB. It's never anything else. You said, what did you get from the SSR ticket today? I got Dupe Shieta. You said, do I go for health set on her or speed? Build bulk, the Wellspring. That's probably what it is. Do you have any speed? You have speed on her, don't you? If you max out her skill 3, she needs to be slower. You only speed her up so that you can get her to use her skill 3. But even then, it's kind of not worth to do that because she's just gonna rotate much faster than she needs to. So you max out her skill 3, which is cheaper to do, and then you just build her super slow. And she's the one unit in the game, or one of the few units in the game where building her really slow is a ton of benefit. Because again, the slower she rotates, the more times your allies can rotate, the more that they get shield from her ability. You said, so I'm really tempted to reset Ramoka and build Sheeta, but I know I'll regret it if they when they fix Revelation. Yeah, that's been my whole thing is that I'm gonna end up building both either way, to be honest. You said how good or bad is Veronica? So I put her today. Veronica can do Terra Matan end game. She's actually pretty good with her soul wards, stealing buffs and stuff like that. Yeah, Veronica's pretty solid at that point. She's not the best for linear progression. Like when you're trying to progress, she's not really that kind of unit. Like she's a unit that when the time comes to use her for scenarios like that, she ends up doing really well. You said just how slow is slow for Valerian? Right now, I had kind of sped her up a little bit more than I would have liked, but she was plus 40 on speed. That's what I mean by slow. So she's under. Right now, I have her at plus 50 something, which is even a little bit too fast for me. But it's you also have to kind of balance it, right? So right now, yeah, I'm at the 160-ish range, right? But you have to kind of balance it, right? You don't want her to also be so slow as you go up that when she needs to rotate out of her bubble, she can't give the invincibility to keep someone alive. So I had to tweak that. That's why I was running her on Gigabyte before, because it was just enough for the turn to where she would cut and then she would go into her invincibility and then I could fight for more turns. So it was it's a little bit, it's some neat things you can do depending on what the characters do. But yeah, I mean, it just all depends. Depends on what you want to do. All right, so let's go ahead and blast this. See if we get anything. Probably not, but we'll see. All right. It's I'm telling Miss Zoxus, you've been gachaing like crazy since you've been out here. I'm snitching. Yo, okay. Just casually give me a Marvel. We love that. Hey, they said you wanted a light dark, right? There's your light dark. All right, there's my light dark. So who would be better to invest in? I have both Heinrich. Wait, Heinrich, Hold It and Heinrich both kind of do the same job. Most universal for PvP interested in. I feel like if we're talking about universal, it's gonna go to Heinrich because because of his attribute. To be honest, his attribute that's kind of all the light darks for the most part. They can kind of be slotted into most things because their attribute allows it. But they're not necessarily the best at certain things either. Because say for example, you're doing a dungeon that's red or green even, right? Red units usually perform the best in there, right? So it's kind of you can use Messiah to do certain things in Terra Matan, but is he more optimal or is he better than say a Chloros in a Dating in there? Probably not. The thing is too, like even if you use like say a Messiah in like Doki Doki, he needs to be super built for you to be able to push something like Inferno or even Hell 4. He needs to be actually like really built, and you'll probably have him paired up with like a Lily. That's kind of like how that works. So you said, is there clan I can join? If you join my Discord, we have some clans that are recruiting. I gotta make sure. Hold on, let me drop the link over there. All right, yeah, let's drop this link. All right, so I'm gonna drop this link. Yeah, so just join the Discord. We have a chat. It should be like Union, Etheria Union or something like that. And you just go in that chat and let somebody know that you're trying to join, and we could get you into a clan, an active one for sure. So yeah, just we got different leaders in there too. So depending on what type of clan, if you want to be more competitive or more casual, yeah, just come through, see what's up, and see if it's something that fits you. So I actually might build Gigabyte on Valerian. It only activates after she's done with her S3, so it's quite good synergy. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like it can help close the gap. Like I was just testing it and it ended up working. I was like, okay. So I was using that for a little bit, but now I'm like starting to make up for certain things, so I don't need it as much. But yeah. All right. So that's basically that, guys. I mean, I'm about to go get something to eat. I haven't actually eaten all day. I think, how much stamina do I have left that I need to burn? Bro, would you believe it? Like, somewhat I am. I haven't even bought my double times, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? Oh, I got one more. So yeah, that's my last one for the day anyway. All right, cool. But yeah, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the TED Talk today. Tomorrow, I might not stream tomorrow just because I think Miss ZOXFAM coming back, so I'm gonna try to make sure she gets settled in, and then we'll be back streaming. So I might take that day off because I know going into the weekend we're gonna be playing what's it called, we're gonna be grinding on the 2 times, so I'll probably stream that grind, and we'll just try to blast stuff for that. He said, I cannot wait to see her account. Dude, I don't even know if she's actually been playing. We'll see if she's been playing. That should be interesting. But he said, did you spin gems for summons? I'm trying to think. I think I did some pulls with them. I think I go deeper. I'm trying to think what I did. I did 100 pulls the other day, and that was all straight tickets. So yeah, there was something else. Oh, you know what it was? I was buying the I know I spent it I did buy the multis with the gems. I did a few summons as well, but then everything else was has been stamina refills. So I don't know what your level is or where you might be, but yeah, I'm level 55, stamina refilling basically, and I got like 40 pots now, so yeah. You said, I guess I can never catch you live in Japan. Said time difference be killing me. Wait, you're in Japan? All right, how about this? I promise I'll do a later stream for you. What time is it for you right now? One of these days I'll schedule a stream that's like around your time. I'll make that happen. I usually do change my stream times like occasionally though, for like those that get up at different times, because I do have people that watch me like in different areas. Because I know like right now, like even some of the people that are out in like Australia, like so Europe, some of their time zones are a lot quicker or a lot closer to like Asia. Japan is nearly same time as yeah, exactly. See, yeah, I was literally just saying that. Says 9:45 a.m. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like right now it's 7:45 p.m. for me. And so yeah, that's what I mean. Like I usually like will shift. I have a mod, the homie Nani. It's funny because he's in Australia as well, and he literally won't show up during like the earlier hours, but then he always comes. Yeah, justice for Nani. Yeah, you see, like he's always he'll always come if it's a later stream though. But if it's earlier in the day, he's like sleep or at work or doing something. So like, yeah, no, I completely get it. We'll definitely shift the times. Plus, we're gonna be doing some stuff with Persona soon. So we're gonna be playing that. So my stream schedule is gonna be kind of lit. I ain't gonna lie. I might actually do a subathon when Persona drops. That actually would be fun for the launch day. I think that would be fun. Y'all, I already know y'all are gonna be in reroll hell for those that are playing that. So, oh man, yeah. But Persona is literally what, 9 days away, I think. Maybe less than that. It's 8. I think it's 8 days away. You said I'll be there for the Persona stream. Yeah, Persona's gonna be fun, bro. I don't even care. I don't even care if there's 5 people in here. I love that game. I showed you guys the D-Times2 earlier. I love that game. So I was like, hey, you told me I can get Alice in that game? Oh wait, y'all gotta. It's lit, right? You said you should definitely support. Yeah, we'll do a subathon or something like that. Just so it's just more engagement. And yeah, it'll be cool. It's definitely gonna be fun. You said I might have to rip the Band-Aid off and use the SSR summon. I got the itch. Hey, see what you get. You never know. You might get a LD. You said Persona would be sick. So I love Persona 3 and the music is so sick. That's the reason why I want to play it, because they basically made it to where like the game's music and stuff like that is just all it's just like it's all of the class. It's like it's all from the games, right? Like you're not like, and they have some like exclusive ones that they made for that game, but they're bringing like if you're playing the Persona 3 or there's Persona 5, like they got that music and those tracks in there. So I think that's like the coolest thing. And then they're in different scenarios, different bosses. You got some old and new stuff, so it's just cool. I love that franchise a lot. So yeah, that I think is gonna be. That game is going to be going crazy. And then we have another game. Like, I'm going to be playing Silver and Blood. And I think Silver and Blood is bringing something pretty unique to the market as well. I don't know how many of you guys watched. It's Persona 5X is what it's called. I don't know how many of you guys watched, like, Castlevania Nocturne or just Castlevania in general, like, on Netflix. But, bro... like Silver and Blood is kind of giving that type of energy. Like it gives that type of vibe. And I don't know, like outside of like Silver Palace, I haven't seen any game really dabbling into like the whole vampire, like kind of theme like that. Like, yeah, Castlevania, like, bro, second season was lit, bro. I watched it. I watched the whole thing through, over the last 2 days, and Silver Palace is another one. When the time comes for that, I'm gonna see if I can get into some of those betas whenever they decide to do that, and I'll definitely stream that stuff too. Like there's a ton of games that I'm like, I want to play games that are like different or something that's like super nostalgic that I really like. But yeah, the games that is like bringing something different to the table, I kind of want to play those games. And I don't remember the last time we got in like something that was like a vampire-esque type game. And they seem to be kind of going into that spectrum or that realm, so it looks pretty sick. So you said it's Playboy Cardi involved. What? I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You said play open world chess. Open world chess. That sounds familiar. That sounds really familiar. You said I'm hyped to see the tracks in 4 revive. I think isn't that what's going on now? I think on CN they got Persona 4 up right now. I swear that's what it was. Yo, you said chess with guns? Is that what it is? I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna definitely check it out. Hold on, let me write that real quick, because I'm gonna forget. Hold on. Let me write that on one of my stickies. Check out. He said it's called Open World Chess. And the theme is chess with guns. Chess with guns. All right, bet. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna let you know tomorrow. I'm gonna look at it. After I get off stream. I'm gonna check it out though. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be that, man. I appreciate you guys. Oh, you said the 7 Deadly Sins open world game. Man. We did start dabbling into anime games on this channel, so I mean we could try it. I just don't like, you know, this is the last thing I'll say, right? The thing I've really been trying to push, like game wise, I've been trying to pull or push games that are not so invasive, right? Like there's so many games that like it's really hard to play. I'm not gonna lie. Like you can really only like a casual especially can only really play one open world game. There's no way. There's no way. You say you're gonna DM me? All right, no worries, G. Appreciate you, fam. Yeah, bro. There's no way. Like even when I was thinking about it, I was like, bro, like people that's trying to keep up with Zenless and Wuthering Waves, those that still play Genshin. Then you're gonna play the Seven Deadly Sins open world. Then you're gonna play the was it Anita or Anata? Yeah, Anita or whatever. That when that drops, and then you trying to play Silver Palace. I'm like, bro, your PC, you gotta have a god tier PC, brother. Like you gotta have a god tier PC. Chrono Odyssey is like a whole different thing too, and that's like, I mean, dude, I like that's what I'm doing right now. Like I might get a PC built because like right now my PC is not gonna be able to run Chrono Odyssey. So yeah, I'm working on that right now, and yeah, that's gonna be lit. So hopefully in the next like couple of weeks I can have that taken care of, and we'll be chilling. We'll actually, it'll raise the quality of everything a lot too. So you said, yeah, went to the gym, had dinner, you still alive? Yeah, I was about to head out now. Yeah, Chaos Zero Nightmare, we're definitely trying. I mean, there's no reason not to. So you said if you get an extra Chrono Odyssey key. Oh, you said if I get one. Oh, nah, I appreciate that, Afro. Listen, bro. I'm over here, like, I'm chilling, man. Like, if I get in, I get in. I make content. If I don't, I don't. Hey, I'll still be there on official release regardless. All I gotta say is, hey, I don't know if you've been playing LC, but that new character though, that that they gave my boy a new form, and he's just straight out here god clapping. I actually ended up getting him. Was it Linnaeus? Yeah, bro. Yeah. I like, hey, I was like, hey, man. I like LC. Like, I wish LC was still popular, cause they like they're cooking on units right now. You said also if you need help on computer bills, let me know. So I work in IT world. Hey, listen, man. If you guys got to connect or something, or there's some way if you get a commission for something, let me know, cause I'm in the market shopping around right now. So yeah, let me know for sure, cause yeah, I'm not up to date on like everything, but I'm probably gonna get a pretty good PC just cause cause I'm also doing PC gaming stuff too. So I got to make sure I'm able to have a PC powerful enough to run all that stuff. So yeah, it's about that time, man. It's about that time. But yeah, just hit me up though, Afro. Either way, but yeah, guys, I appreciate all you guys, man. Yeah, stay blessed, guys. Stay safe and stay stress free. More than anything, if you gain anything from this stream, stay stress free. All right. But that's that, guys. Everybody, take it easy. I'll catch you guys later. All right, guys. Peace.